确实资源不够，团队也不够，所以我们需要就是集中精力去做一些更重要的事情吧。但是现在呢，确实我们也希望社区的朋友们能帮助我们一起来做来做我们一些志愿者啊，来帮我们一起来收集更多的 feedback 啊，给我们更多的反馈啊，帮助我们一起来传递我们在做的事情，传递我们的技术特性，传递我们的工具和服务，能够让更多的人加入进来，一起来做好这个 sorry。来做有更多的应用出来。下一个问题，微链之前到现在一直持有微链中粉1枚，非常感谢，微链生态发展越来越好，期待更好的发展。这个不是个问题，这个只是一个打气的鸡汤，谢谢，非常感谢。下一个问题，首先感谢微链基金会及团队1年的辛勤付出。非常感谢。作为经历过94的老币友，坚定支持公司的工作，1年多时间不断加仓。感谢老白、幻觉、二文、辛纳、乖总、Hunter 等微链铁粉坚定的信念，非常感谢他们。希望公司重视国内市场微信、微博的宣传，成立101节点联盟、微链天使联盟这个倒是蛮有意思的一些建议啊。在合法合规的前提下，对这个非常非常重要。成立自发社区，配合市场发展。Why not？ 最后祝愿微链及其合作伙伴越来越好，争取成为找国际知名高科技企业。非常感谢。微链2年的下一个问题，微链2年的忠实粉丝，希望陆总可以为我们小节点谋取更多的利益，让我们有些优先权，祝愿微链越来越好。这个有点模糊啊，这个当然我们会关注所有的支持者，也会根据大家的贡献有所区分，这也是实话。但是尽可能去给大家更多的优惠吧。All right. I'm still in like a 3 days ago question. I guess we need a marathon 2 or 3. So let's do some reward, and also I can take a break actually. Let's go for a play table, okay? We can do 5 times play table actually. For 50 addresses, can averagely spray $6,000 worth play table tokens. Only to XNO holders, right? So let's see, that's all of the XNO holders. It's about 4,000 something, right? I think it's about 4,000. Yeah, 4,628 addresses, right? And it's candidate count. So let's do a lucky draw for 10 addresses for each, right? And let's for that. All right, let's run. Coming. Oh, here. Let's do 10. Who is running that? No walking. Let's change it to 50. Save some time. Oh, okay. All right. So we got 50 addresses. Can I leave here so you can copy? 好，这是有关所有 XNO Hold 呢，user 我们刚刚抽了50个奖，平分价值$6000的 Play Table 的 token。OK，Play Table 真的是一个非常有意思的项目。我觉得他们未来可能除了在游戏方面，还有在我觉得在教育类型的游戏里面会很有意思。后面我们还有大奖哦， 还有一些其他东西。我觉得时间关系啊，我们可以一块抽完。So 后面呢还有2个游戏的椅子，$800，有 Razer Gaming Set， 一个游戏道具$400，价值$400，还有 BOSE 的音箱$300，还有$2500的 Play Table， 一共有8个地址。我觉得就按照这个顺序啊，我再抽8个地址出来。头2个是$800的 Game Chair， 第3、第4是$400的 Razer Gaming Set， 第5、第6是$300的 BOSE 音箱，最后2个是$2500的 Play Table， 就是具体的那个设备。然后回头呢，我们会把这个地址都给到 Play Table 的上方，然后他们可能会需要你提供一些地址啊。邮箱啊，要去证明是你啊，等等之类的。我觉得这个真的是一个很好的应用场景 for VVID， 以后应该把 VVID 用起来，这样可以更容易去做这个 KYC 的部分。So I'm gonna say it in English. We just get 50 address for 6,000 Play Table tokens. You get the address already, right? 50 already, okay? So Play Table will send totally $6,000 to those 50 addresses. And then I will do another lucky draw for 8 addresses. Number 1, number 2 will be gaming chair, 800 valuable. And number 3, number 4 will be Razer gaming set, 400 value. And number 5, number 6 for 2 Bose speakers, 300 value. And the number 7, number 8 will be big reward, big bonus. It's a Play Table, $2,500, especially customized with a VeChain logo. Wow! Thank you, John. Thank you, Play Table team. It's really awesome. So can I clean this now?
Yes.
All right. Okay. So let's. It's finished already. All right. So let's do 8 and run it. All right. Wow. Congratulations for you guys. It's really awesome. And thank you again to the Play Table team. Wish you good luck for the ongoing project deliveries. And by the way, congratulations to the new advisors. It's really cool. All right, so let's back to the questions again. Hi, Sunny. Thank you for doing this AMA. My questions are, 3 questions. First one, is it the intention of Foundation to eventually make the identities of the 101 Australian nodes public, or only known to the Foundation? If made public, what is the timeline of being released? Okay, this question has been asking so many times, and I keep answering the same, but now this time we have something new updates. We already got like 15, 20-ish nodes are willing to reveal the identities. But again, it's not really decision by VeChain Foundation, but actually the decision by the node holders. But also at the same time, steering committee was discussing this Thursday to talk about how we're gonna do on my launch arrives to push for the transparency and to promote or to encourage more node holders to reveal about, let's say, the identity, to show the support, like what DNVGL did in the past. They announced, I'm okay for that. So we will review the node holder situation and give higher requirement about the transparency. Like, you know, the requirement of node holder is really comprehensive, lots of considerations, but we're gonna push that. Even, let's say, considering about the security level requirement, we can have less authority nodes, but more transparently authority nodes will be better. At least for I think all of the steering committee members are really voting for that. I mean, favorable to everybody in the steering committee member right now. So my thing, technically, the authority nodes, like 101 authority nodes, could be flexible, could be more, could be less, easily to do. But operationally, we wanted to make more authority nodes be transparent, like keep those nodes, let's say, more favorable to be phased out or to be washed away if you don't go public, right? So that's the best we can do right now. I'm sorry, I gotta take a break for that. So you guys don't mind I eat something, right? All right. So yeah, pizza is easy. Next one, how long is a 5 billion VET node pool planned to be locked up? And what is expected to happen with it in the future? What is a 5 billion? I don't really know this question. Maybe I can ask Kevin about that. 胡龙。他们说什么5 billion X node whole pool 是什么东西啊？ I never heard about that. 5 billion.
应该是那个吧，就是给 X node 锁定给他们发比做的那部分，就是我们的锁商是5 billion。
那是5 billion 啊。Well, okay. Oh yeah. Sorry. I think I needed some sugar to be Yeah, those 5 billion actually we made it very clear in the policy. It's we lock up for 2 years. Like every half year we will release 25%. Yeah, 25%. So that's actually locked up to give the V-store to the X-node holders. And for those 5 billion, actually, it's actually will be also used in the, as we stated in the white paper, to continue to build up the use cases, continue to support the VeChain Foundation running, support more community members, invest to the startup projects, along with the funnel fund initiative, as we announced in the VeChain Summit. Number 3, the foundation has stated the allocation VET in the VSOL reward pool, 15 billion VET reduced by, oh, that's a 15 billion. And then what is a 5 billion X node? I don't really, let me check with Kevin again.
让他直接来吧。
Where's Kevin? Okay. Yeah, okay. Sorry. My answer is actually for the number 3 question. For the number 2 question, 5 billion VET is like secure there until the further discussion or further requirement or further request from the community point of view. So there's no plan for now. We continue to lock up for those 5 billion VET node X-node holder pool until we have more developments or more progress. We can initialize to propose to the steering committee to discuss, or maybe even discuss with the entire community to see what can be done in the future for those parts. Okay, next one. Have you all experienced my hesitancy from potential U.S. partners due to the current instability of China-U.S. relations? If so, how you all overcome that? Honestly, it's not really. Well, actually, we just got news yesterday or this morning. Trump and President Xi Jinping met in Tokyo for G20, right? And I think the things went quite well. We read the discussion back to the table already, and even Trump said the U.S. companies are able to continue to support Huawei and provide products and services to them. So I guess it's in a good sign. I don't think it's really a big deal. Well, it is a big deal, but I don't know. I'm not really into this kind of a politics discussion actually. I have no position to say that. But so far so good. I think for China and the U.S., as long as the technology can generate a new value and create benefits to the people, why stop? Okay, next one. Hi, Sunny. First of all, thank you very much for giving up your precious time to participate in this AMA. I'm sure I can speak for the rest of the VFAM community when I say we are very grateful. Thank you very much. So my question to you, Sunny, is in the maniac world that is crypto, what has been your favorite moment as a founder of VeChain? I'm sure seeing the mainnet hitting all-time high valuable transactions every day this week has to be in the top 3 favorite moments. Actually, yes, I would say yes, because we can see what we have done is really recognized and being used, by the real business. That's our goal, right? So my favorite moment is we set up a goal and we achieve it, and we get recognition from most of the people. We feel really happy about that, and then we set up another goal. We go after another goal like that, and one by one. So it's really something we are happy for that. Not only for myself, but also the entire team is really for the achievements, cheer for the achievements. Aside from the carbon credits program, which I know you're a huge believer in, do you have any plans of other environmental initiatives? Could recycling on the blockchain ever be a possibility? Yes. Like I said in answers to those above questions before, carbon credit is just one of the 17 SDGs from United Nations. I have been meeting with the United Nations team in a different way, in a different departments, like UNDP from China, UNC in Geneva, and some people are really closely work with them. And also in Italy, seeds and chips. They're promoting SDGs as well with Kerry Kennedy even. She was there. I had a very nice chat with her as well. My point is, all of the SDGs representing the future of the blockchain application or ecological application is multiple different people, different entities, despite the difference of culture, language, age, or even politics or countries or races. They're quite what's that? Yeah, we all can work together for the same goal. That's what blockchain is made for. That collaborations in a public and transparent way, and with a proper incentive system, right? With tokens. So I think it's a really exciting direction. We should work on that. Okay, next one. 我是微链忠粉，一直看好 VET 生态项目的发展。为了在你们期间内得到一生一次机会的 X 节点，真是砸锅卖铁筹到了 X 节点。现在并不是你们当时所说的一生一次机会，随时可以锁仓升级 X 节点。 希望官方对早期锁仓的 X 节点有生态项目抢购优先权。这个不对，你这个观点是错的，因为其实你锁仓升级并不是升 X 节点 ，X 节点就是只有两个途径，要么你一开始就是 X 节点，要么现在你可以公开市场上去花大价钱去买 X 节点，去交换，甚至买卖或者交易 X 节点这个身份呢，也是早期的时候社区成员提出来的一些声音，提出来的意见，然后我们才去做的。所以 X 节点还是有，就像我说了好多次，有很多的优先权，有很多的好处，很多的利益，我们也会更加支持、更加关心 X 节点的收益的。OK。Next one, in terms of a corporation buying a VeChain and VeSword, how will it actually work on a particular practical level? How would they go about buying? Also, we can expect them to buy it on the open market. Lastly, what upcoming regulation can be expected from crypto, and how would they affect VeChain and OceanEX? Actually, this question has been answered for many times. Right now, because of lack of legislation, enterprise have the trouble or have a list of obstacles or barrier to buy that. But that's why we have been working very closely to several different legislation or jurisdictions to get the right one, like San Marino. And also I know recently France just launched a license for exchange or for crypto operations, and that kind of the license could require or define how bank to support crypto operations in the future. Cannot be very soon, I would say, at least like maybe 8 to 12 months or something like that. But it shows a very positive sign to mainstream how to adopt the blockchain or how to adopt the cryptos. So right now, enterprise or corporations, they can choose technical providers or service providers to have like a technical service to let them buy the VeChain. It's kind of like the open market, but also in the future, I would say not in the future, sorry. Even currently, OCE has an account for enterprise as well. So that means if regulation is okay or is right for the enterprise, in some jurisdiction, the enterprise can go to the OCE to buy VeChain from the open market for sure. So that's why not only VeChain but especially OCE, like I mentioned, Daniel Kerman has been working really closely to get it done. To work on the regulation part for different enterprises. Okay. There are several. There are several Chinese questions. Maybe I will give some fun to the English speakers, so I can do the Chinese questions. Okay. Let's do another X-Node lucky drawers. This time let's go for player. All right. Player provide 60 million VETs. Really? No, 6 million.
Player, PLA.
Yeah, 6 million POAs. Right? Yeah, 6 million POAs and 1 PS4 and 4 player merchandise. So totally 6 million players will be 50 addresses to share, and 1 big reward for PS4 and 4 big reward for player merchandise. So let's do that for all of the X-Node holders. Okay, So let's try the first 50 address to get, let me see, okay, to get 6 million POAs. All right, run it. Ah, congratulations. So you get that?
Yep.
All right. And I will let you guys run. And after my team to get the address, to pass to the POA, and so they can do the airdrops to you guys, to XNO holders, I will get another one for, let me see if it finished or not. It's still running.我现在在抽的呢是 POA， 就是 Player 这个大奖，他们贡献了600万个 POA 给50个地址，大家去分享这个600万个 POA， 同时呢还有5个 rewards， 一个是一个 PS4 游戏机，还有4个 Player 的商品。Okay, so let's go for another air. 60. Why you got a 550 here?
60million PI.
You said it's 120万。120万 is 1.2 million. 是1200万。
For 450.
Totally how many POA?
60 million.
So 6000万。
对。
Okay, that was a mistake. It's 60 million POAs. So 60 million POAs for 50 addresses. Okay, 是6000万 POA， 不是600万 POA. That's a mistake, but it's better. It's a good mistake, right? So now you have a better. So I just got another 5 address for the PS4. The first one is the PS4. Another 4 address for player merchandise. You get that?
Yeah.
Okay. So thank you very much for player to contribute that. It's a family party, huh? 好，那我们再回到问题啊，这些连着几个都是中文的问题了。下一个，主链上线也要有一些疑问萦绕心头。第一个 X 节点权利并没有得到体现，白皮中提供的社区治理并没有进展，后续如何完善？这个我刚刚已经讲过了，在我们的白皮书2.0里面，会有体现，然后希望 XNode 呢，我们也会尽可能让 XNode involve 更多的这个 authority governance 治理里面去。第二个。关于微链生态 DAPP 项目寥寥无几，相比其他公链项目 ，DAPP 开发团队并不热衷于在微链上进行开发，从侧面反映了微链公链的声量并不强。至于很多人提起微链，第一个想到的就是溯源。其实我想问一下，就是你们或者大家在其他公链上看到的 DAPP 都是一些什么类型的 DAPP？或者说主要是一些什么类型的 DAPP？这个呢，我们其实并不想主推是这样的 DAPP。我们一直强调的是说，我们要做 valuable transactions， 希望通过技术能够给业务带来新的价值。那最好的承载者呢，确实就是企业，因为他们已经有现成的商业逻辑，已经有现成的业务环境。直接去使用这个产品就可以了。同时呢，其实你说的这个溯源是主要的场景之一。其实还有一点呢，就是溯源很多时候是做更多的应用的第一步，因为你必须要先在链上先把某一部分，不管是商品还是流程，还是一些合作，要先把它搬到链上，才能有下一步的进一步的发展。我举个例子，就是比如说我们一开始帮比亚迪，那比亚迪首先做的就不是一个溯源，对吧？比亚迪其实比较符合汽车上的一种 在汽车行业的一些应用是在建立这个车的一些数据的存证和证明。然后呢，同时呢，光明牛奶，它是做了溯源，但这两件事情都在链上了之后呢，发现，我们可以把它拉到一块去合作，很容易就合作起来，因为他们都可以加入碳生态，比亚迪的用户来产生碳积分，然后由光明牛奶来为这些碳积分买单，用真实的商品和价值来支持环保人士的一些行为。所以这个其实所谓的溯源仅仅是第一步而已，那后面会有更多的合作，更多的可能都从你到链上这样一步来开始。所以对大多数企业来说呢，一般都会有3步。第一步上链，你要有一些什么东西上链；第二步去创造自己的生态系统，或者加入别人的生态系统，对吧？因为你上链了，因为你有一些跟区块链的连接了，说的更直接或者更技术一点，就是你已经有钱包，已经有节点，在做一些应用了。然后这个时候，你去加入或创造自己的生态的时候呢，就会变得更容易。然后第3步就是在加入和创造自己生态里面，去诞生一些新的合作机会，去创造一些新的合作的价值。所以，我们希望的是这样的团队，我们希望的是这样的 DAPP 在我们上面来做。另外一点呢，微链也是公链，而且我相信微链在不管从 TPS 上面，还是一些非常 unique 的别人都没有的技术的 feature 上，像 MPP 啊、MTT 啊这些 feature 上来说，也都是从技术层面来说，应该是更优于可以提供更多的便利、更多的技术特性的一条公链。同时也是开源的，也没有阻拦别人不来去开发。那实际上呢，我觉得现在在很多开发的这些项目里边呢，如果只是一味的为了堆砌所谓的 DAPP 数量，采取一些whatever 像拉人头一样的手段呢，我觉得真的是没有什么意思，或者说也不够持续的长远发展。因为只有在 DAPP 去开发应用的时候，才能够怎么说呢？他们开发出来的应用有价值，能产生，或者说的更简一点，能挣钱，能持续的做一个正常的业务，能挣钱，那才能够持续的对微链有贡献。明白？第3个，很多企业还停留在新闻稿的层面，能不能定时汇总已经合作企业的进展？这个我其实刚刚也说过啊。就每个企业它有自己的 PR policy，它有自己的发放的东西。但是呢，总的来说，我觉得现在的好处就是合作的企业会越来越多，同时呢 ，NDA 会越来越少，说明就是有越来越多的人，越来越多的企业愿意去给大家分享，愿意告诉别人。但是更多的呢，还是要有什么？要有东西出来，要把东西做完了，要把这个产品做出来了，让公众、让大众、让社会、让老百姓能够确实体验到了，那才会想。就比如说光明，比如说沃尔玛，对吧？但是呢，通常来说，对一个大企业，要想利用一个新技术去涉及到它的流程，并不是简简单单就好像你装个软件就结束的，你涉及到大量的就是业务流程的变更、系统的对接、验证、测试、大量的讨论。各种各样的分析，所以通常来说，企业去使用一个新技术、新成本、新的系统不仅仅是用一个新软件那么简单的事情，是一个相当来说非常持续的长时间的系统工程。所以这方面呢，真的是希望大家有一点耐心。第4个，这4个问题是个好建议，说此论坛可以绑定 VET 钱包地址，就不用每次做活动公开自己的地址了。Well, that's a good one。我觉得，我们可以把这个考虑进去。其实我们后面可以把 VVID 跟这个东西去用起来，就是你在主网上做过 VVID， 你有自己的 identity， 那未来在很多地方都可以用，这也是 VVID 一直的一个方向。下一个，94前我看好 VET 投资进来，经历94分潮，17年底的大熊，一直持有，巴拉巴拉巴拉巴拉。哦，这个不是问题，这是，非常感谢，非常感谢。 首先我不是不重视大家讲的一些非常鼓励我们也感谢的话，我是非常感激的。但是因为时间有限，我到现在才说了60个问题，但是我们有484个帖子好像。I don't know where it goes 。所以我会尽量把这个东西 pass 掉，尽可能留给多的问题多一点。OK， 下一个，我也是从9次过来的铁粉，从最开始的近中越到现在实实在在落地，非常开心，庆幸自己当初的选择没错，庆幸选择了一个好团队，非常感谢，非常感谢。但2年有余呢，也暴露出一些问题。第一，节点价值我有体验，这个回答过了。国内宣传力度不够，这个经常。这个问题可以说说。例如你的 Facebook 经常在更新新闻，不对，其实是 Twitter， 强烈要求开通国内微博账号。微博账号我个人好像确实没有微博账号，没怎么用。可以后面去，但是我，这个可以考虑。要找专门的人来运营起来，这个确实是我们要去改进的地方。第三，很想知道类似关于沃尔玛这种商业 VeChain 怎么获得从市场上购买，这个刚刚已经回答过了，我不再重复了。希望定期更新签的合同的后续近况，这个我刚刚也说过了，这个我就不重复了。好，下一个也是不是问题，所以我就 pass。再下一个。哇，这是来自香港的粉丝，但是我不会讲广东话 ，sorry。
雷猴。
啥？
雷猴啊。
其实从主网上线前，已经一路留意和支持微店，我觉得团队充满活力。看似你们的行程，觉得你们好像不用睡觉似的，确实我大部分时间都睡在飞机上。掉了。而且非常欣赏团队做事实事不虚张的态度，谢谢你。问题是，香港有很多出色的本地和外资企业，香港也是一个充满转运港、充满商机。微店有打算开拓香港市场吗？记得你们和立丰好像有合作在进行中。确实我们跟立丰呢有很多次的讨论，我们也参加了立丰在上海的一些活动。我相信后面应该是有很多机会可以跟立丰去合作的。未来是否在香港建立一些 community？其实我自己个人，首先第一个，我们在香港有个很小的 office，有人有一些同事在那边，人不多，大概1-2个人。另外呢，香港的 community 呢，我们也确实想积极的去建立，甚至呢，我自己本人上一次也去那个什么大学，是香港科技大学去讲过一次 MBA 的课程。我相信后面应该还会有很多机会，也感谢香港科技大学的那个 Alan 教授来邀请我去做。那我相信后面还会有机会，我们也希望呢能有一些社区的，比如说就你如果有兴趣呢，我们可以一起来合作，来去 create 一个香港的 community， 来一起来做定期的一些互动啊 meet up 等等之类的。All right. Okay. So next will be English questions. Besides supply chain, what major industry use case will VeChain disrupt next? I think it's already happening beyond just the supply chain. For example, in the automobile industries, we got BMW and BYD, right? And also for healthcare. Sorry, what? 没关系，你就跟我讲好了，没关系。
第二个。
OK。Yeah, more than just the supply chain, automobile, even the healthcare. Recently, DNVGL is working a very interesting use case in healthcare use case in the US market. So it's more than just that. But like I said many times, the supply chain usually is the first step. You get for the enterprise or for any kind of business owners, I'm sorry, you gotta get something on the blockchain first, right? So the very obvious use case for get something on the blockchain is use case, but from the supply chain actually could leading to, like certifications, like my story from DMVGO or VCert, and also can leading to food safety, and also leading to, because you proved immutable to change that kind of supply chain data, you can conduct with insurance company also. You can even go through supply chain finance data. So again, VeChain is a public blockchain platform, a smart contract platform. You can adopt any kind of business running on that. And it's not really us, like a VeChain Foundation, to make the buildings, but actually we wanted to enable builders to build. The very important thing is, as long as the builders are able to really create the value out of the DApp, out of the transaction, and make profit in a direct way, make profits out of the DApp, and that will be the sustainable development for the entire VeChain ecosystem. So that's a very important thing to do. I understand from most of the startups, you cannot make the profit on a day one, but as long as you continue building, you do everything right, you will get there. That's the right way to do a business. Not only in the blockchain, everywhere in the world, it's the right way to do the business, right? Okay, next one. Would love to hear more about United States compliance for US marketers, investors. What work is done to make sure we're compliant? I already mentioned that a couple of times. Daniel Kerman has been working on this part, and also you can see some changes recently with OCE. They raised up the non-KYC user daily withdrawal limit to $10,000, and the next step will be 2 BTCs. That means more than $20,000. It's not like just open up the switch or something. There are many things to be done on behind. You gotta apply some regulations. You gotta apply some, let's say, AML practices to make sure can be compliant. So there are many work to be done, and they have many work done already, but also they have many work to be done. Like I said many times already. Next one, does VeChain plan on being listed on new exchanges? I already answered that. What about listing VeSol on Binance? Well, it's not really for me to decide. It's really for Binance to decide. It's really it's a decision from exchanges, right? You already stated your thought of VeSol was too expensive with transaction. Okay, I won't answer that already. With many booming and 30 million VeSol being burned already today, is the foundation thinking about lowering the VeSol transport costs or increasing the generated VeSol? What are the actions will the foundation take? I already repeated the question several times already. In summary, I want to reinforce the message. As long as enterprise or business owners afford or paying that VeSol because they have a value. So I give an example. Bright Code, to provide the food traceability for Bright Food milk, right? For milk, and because that Bright Food are able to commit to their consumers, to the market, they guarantee 24 hours from the farmer to the table about those milk. It's a really high quality, fresh, that kind of milk with the DMVGO certification on that. They can make a higher price. Right? Not gonna give you the number, but they can make a higher price, and consumer buy that. As a matter of fact, this milk is sold instantly. So because they can generate the value out of that, considering the cost of paying for VeSol to run in a smart contract on the mainnet, it's relatively slow, relatively low, really low. So as long as you can make a profit out of your job, out of your business on the VeChain blockchain, I think it's a good sign to get visual. On the other hand, I wanted to reinforce again, we made a mistake, or we had a bug in the white paper 1.0, is the visual price shouldn't be stable, but the cost of running smart contract transactions or payment transactions should be relatively low and stable. So I already said a couple of times, we can change the gas price. It can be just carried by on-chain governance smart contract on that. No need to go any kind of any forks, soft forks or hard forks. So steering committee can just, make a proposal based on the market reactions and the consumption and supply situation of a VSOR, and to make a decision and execute and implement the new gas price very easy. On the other hand, changing the speed of supply will be technically very hard. You gotta go through the hard fork. We like to give the community to make a decision to vote on that. Okay. Next one, I'm a VeChain node holder. My mother thinks I'm crazy for this. How do I explain VeChain to her? Well, that's the best part of the VeChain, right? Think about any other blockchain projects. Can you bring something to show to your mom, like use your smartphone, scan the chipset or scan the QR code, you see all of the information, and thanks for blockchain technology and thanks for VeChain technology. All of the big names, multiple different big names, they're applying this technology to change your people's life. So, authenticity, traceability, even the carbon things are easy to explain to them. By the way, a couple of years ago when I was in Oslo, I did interview and a presentation in the SMC meeting of DME Gel. So I was telling a story about love story to explain what blockchain is. You still can find it in the YouTube. Maybe that's also can be helpful. I think I'm done. I'm okay. We can do that. Thank you very much. Okay, next one. There's something I need to refresh the page. Oops. Oh, here. Oh, that's from Bullish on BTC. Yeah, we got quite a few interactions. He's, I don't know, maybe he or she is a very passionate investor and also lover for VeChain. Sorry. So you got 5 questions, 4 for VeChain. Let's see one by one. For VeChain, number 1, I was looking into the patents that VeChain holds and seems to dominate China with a lot of great use cases. It's true. While not dominant, actually Alibaba had the number 1 patent numbers in terms of blockchain. I think they got 80 something or 90 something. We just got 30 or 32. Does this mean that any company wanted to use blockchain for those specific use cases have to use a GET permission from VeChain? Okay, that's a good question. I want to reinforce the message. The purpose we are applying the patents. Firstly, it's a recognition to those inventors, technician guys, business guys. They have great ideas. It's a recognition for them. Secondly, for the entire VeChain team, including myself, we all agree the patent action is for defense purpose. So we're not going to charge, these kind of patents to the others who are using that technology, but most likely is for protecting us, because it's happening already. Somebody even want to change the name, company name, to be VeChain. I think it's a true leverage. For the future attack, for the future, that's a patent logs even. We want to protect ourselves. So usually those patents for defensive purpose we can use to bargain with others to have a better setup. But again, VeChain Foundation is open, is make everything we do open source and share with everybody in the community and can build valuable transactions together. Secondly, we know now that Walmart China is using VeChain for its food traceability and it's live. This is something we're also looking for use globally depending on the success of Walmart China. I think I answered that, maybe in Chinese. So I can say that in English again. Yes, for sure. Like I said, the future mode, everybody knows, Walmart US had a hyperledger solution for the food traceability. The future is definitely we can see there are some collaborative opportunities to do so. Number 3, when will we be able to buy some VeChain gear? We have been dying to get some shirts and hoodies. That's a good question, actually. Making the merchandising or making the shirts and hoodies is not really our priority. We consider that as a part of the marketing thing, giving the reward to people who are participating in our marketing events or like a survey things or something. So, but why not? Someone from community like you, if you want to create your platform to do that, we can authorize, the trademarks, like VeChain trademarks, or even we can offer some designs to you, and we can do the business together. Why not? Well, not only to you, but also like to different community members from the different region. You can take care. For example, I remember you from Miami or something. You can take care of the Miami or the East Coast. So number 4, why was the decision to make XNode tradable during such a low point in the bear market? Don't you think that is very unfair to XNode holders who invest a high figure 5C? Yeah, that's a question I've been asking a lot. Actually, I already said it many times. I would say it again. The make XNode tradable is not actually the decision from a VeChain Foundation, but actually was the feedback from community. Lots of community members are raising up the voice, like either they want to do like, I want to change the wallet from one to another, but as an original design, if you change the wallet like that, you are not able to keep the XNode status. That's the first thing. Second thing, for some followers, like following people, they miss the window. They really want to be XNode holders, and they are willing to pay more to get the XNode holders. And also for someone who is already, secure for a long time, lock up the VET token in the XNode status for a long time, and they want to get out. To how they get reward from that, part of this you can sell it with a higher price, with extra price, right? So it's actually coming from the different feedback from the community, and then we do that. But for sure, there's something we definitely can improve, because at that time the voting program is not ready yet. But like I said, the voting platform is in the internal testing phase right now. Given a month or two, it can be opened up to everybody. So in the future, the big decision like that could be impact to everybody in the community, and it's it cannot like cover everybody's interests. So I will let this kind of the very tricky decision for the entire community to make a decision together to vote for that, and that would be better. So next one, also this is not VeChain's fault, but okay. Unfortunately for us in USA, we lose that major benefit due to our country's regulation. Can anything be done there for us? Yeah, that's a really tough question actually. Firstly, I feel sorry about that. U.S. regulation is very strict and very tough for you guys. I can understand that. So firstly, we have, like today, what we were doing to do the air jobs, and most of the air jobs are for the XNO holders, and that's why what we try to bring more benefits to XNO holders. However, for the ICO part, let me put this way: we are trying to work with San Marino to get some special structure. Maybe for the future, the U.S. investors are able to participate, but it's gonna involve lots of work to do. But let's see. I don't know for now. I cannot guarantee anything for this part because it's really it's U.S. regulation. You know better than me, actually. Okay, so for OceanEX, I will wait to Nan to come over. I think he should be here in 1.5 hours. Okay, next one. All right, I think. Oh, my connection lost, so I think the question is a little bit. Yeah. Okay, I gotta get a Coke. Hold on, guys. Give me like 2 minutes. Get some ice. All right. Let's continue. Okay. Okay, I'm supposed to be 60 something. Yeah. Okay, next one. What is currently the biggest hurdle or challenge both the VeChain and the OceanEX team are facing? Regulations, convincing companies to use a public blockchain over a private one? Well, you got the answer right. Definitely, regulation is actually those two things are connecting to each other. Regulation is kind of blocking enterprise go deeper, go further with blockchain use cases. For sure, application or kind of like create a more transparent environment or process or whatever is favorable to enterprise users. But I would say, like I said many times, if you consider the entire blockchain infrastructure as a bones to the people, and application smart contract is more like, like muscles, and token will be like a blood. However, right now, with the limitation or let's say missing of regulation in most of the jurisdictions, many enterprises are not able to use token directly. So it kind of creating hurdles or creating barriers to go further. But I'm sure later on, once the regulation is ready and it will create, it will goes to it will bring the entire blockchain and enterprise application to the next level. And the public and the private actually, it was a hurdle. But recently when Walmart decided to go that way, I think it's a very good sign to most of the enterprise, like you can build up the private blockchain, but the public blockchain is the future, like I mentioned in the early beginning of the AMA. Next one, hi Sunny, is there a plan to incorporate OceanEX in the VeChain wallet? What do you mean? Oh, you mean for the exchange? I don't know. Well, so far there's no such plan. Wallet is a wallet, and exchange is exchange. Maybe OceanEX will create their own wallet and integrate the exchange in the later, because anyway, we are, as a foundation, we provide infrastructure tools and services and enable more people to join to build. Actually, the wallet we released from the mobile because there was no one even try to do the mobile wallet in the first place. But now we do have multiple multiple options. You can have a sync like what I use in the PC model. You can have a ledger as a hardware. You can have the mobile wallet as a VeChain store, and you can have a comment from Toshin Labs, right? So you have lots of different ways to do. And why not you want to do that by yourself? It's open source, anyone can build. Okay, next one. Hi Sunny, as you know, Clear is very behind its roadmap, and we cannot see any updates in the roadmap in the web page. I would like to know I still help them as an advisory. Yes, actually, I talk to Pat occasionally also, not that much, like once a month or something. I have many things to focus for sure, and I'm sure when the player, when the Patrick try to reach, and I will be happy to support them. Honestly, the entire bear market in the past year is tough for everybody. I'm sure Patrick is trying the best to do. At least the last time I talked to him, like maybe 3 weeks ago, he's still very passionate. He's still very energetic, but the good stuff comes with a long time for sure. So. Hey Sunny, I only have 2 questions for you, just 2, okay? Is there any effort being made by the foundation to get VeChain listed in the US-based exchange with a full fiat banking? I don't think the Bittrex or Partnix have fiat banking. I don't think so. Coinbase, Gemini, yes. Well, yeah, I already answered that. Well, it would be good if we can get listed by them, but there's still lots of work to do. I won't say like the door is closed, but I cannot guarantee for now for anything, right? If not, is it a compliance issue? I already mentioned that several times. So I'm not going to repeat the question again. Sorry. All right, I'm sorry for this. Next one, as VeChain long-term holder, I hope to see partnerships with big companies. Yeah, I wish that too as well. And we have been working on this part, and you can see some of the already released, right? Next one, is it possible that Binance sees VET and OceanEX is a threat? to them, and they are actively engaging in price suppression. I don't know. I don't think so even. Honestly, I know CD. Like I mentioned, but we didn't meet quite often. We didn't meet quite often in the past couple of years. Last time I saw him is in his Tokyo's office, like 2 years ago maybe. But we do have quite a communication channel with them. The price suppression, I saw many questions about that. Honestly, how can I say? It's an open market, right? Binance does have quite large amount of VT deposit over there. I think it's around maybe more than 10 billion or something. 10 billion VTs there. Anybody can do that. Price suppression, it's more like perspective, I would say. I don't know. I don't know I don't think it's possible there. Anybody can do this kind of thing. It's an open market again. Hey Sunny, next question. All right. Wow, got 11 questions from this guy. All right. Maybe let's do some air jobs before I go this load of the questions. What we can do?
Maybe 发红包.
Yeah, we can go. We can go to the XNO holders. We have a player. We have play table. We didn't do by ourselves, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's do a VT air jobs for all of the XNO holders.
Lucky draw.
Yeah, let's go to a lucky drawer. 50 addresses, okay? Alright, let's see. Where's my mouse? Okay. Yeah.
另一张.
Okay. 50 addresses to split up 1 million VT tokens. 我们会空投100万 VT 给50个 XNO holders. Okay, so let's click. Let's see. All right, 50. Yeah, yes. Congratulations, guys. My team behind my back, we're supporting this. All right, let's go to those 11 question guy. First one, when will VVID for VeChain related token coins become active so there is no need for more selfies, one-time registration? That's a great question. I really want to push on that. The challenge is more like what will be let's say entity running the VVID behind that. Like I said, we provide this tool, the smart contract, the D app is ready for VVID, but who is going to be behind to run that? Like a PwC, like a DMVGO, they have a really good reputation, and you know, we could also have some other, like even the startups, for example, like OCE, if they maintain the KYC process and they want to share with others, why not? Maybe in the future. So VVID technically is ready, but we're really looking for some, let's say, startup are able to pull this off, can do KYC service based on the VVID we did. And I mean, from VeChain Foundation, it's going to be a free charge. We're not going to charge you anything as long as you are able to pay your VSOL consumption. I really want to make this happen, especially when we are working with, you know, like the San Marino for legislation. The KYC AML is definitely one of the requirement, and definitely we need to. It can be used over there. Any plans VeChain VeSol will be listed on the major Western exchanges? Again, I will say that one more time. I'm not going to repeat the question again. Getting listed in the exchange, technically, it's a decision from the exchange, not by VeChain. So we will continue to build, continue to make VeChain better and better, and then the exchange will see how it goes. For example, I don't think anybody will ask Vitalik or Nakamoto Satoshi when the exchange can list the Bitcoin or ETH, right? So once our job is to make VeChain better and better, and then exchange will list us. Let's say like this way. Number 3, Facebook. Oh, finally somebody asked about the Facebook question. Facebook has no problem to publish the POA partners. When will VeChain do the same? Oh, we already answered that. Actually, I wanted to say we did the POA mechanism. That means like 2 years ago. That means Facebook is choosing the same consensus way. Like how to manage the partners together like us. That's happy. All of the Australian nodes is really decided by the company itself. Unfortunately, we're not like Facebook, that kind of big, right? Famous and reputable. It's really about the risk of or obligations. With Facebook, firstly, they just announce it. They have nothing being in place already. You'll give like maybe 6 or 12 months. And when they're facing that, they're kind of giving the projection like in the next 6 or 12 months, there will be some legislation allow enterprise are able to do that. Especially for some listed companies, when you say, oh, I have some tokens, how you do go through the audits then, right? 不用写在这里，你有什么问题就拿给我，没有 real， 什么东西啊？什么叫会被禁啊？
就是会被暂停。
啊。All right, so number 4. Any plans for a 2020 VeChain Expo? I don't know. There is no plan for that yet. I hope we can get the answer for the second semester of this year, probably September, October. Number 5, will there be some collaboration between any other crypto, or does VeChain have plans to take over any coins or tech in order to continue to grow? Not for now. I don't, like I mentioned that, I know somebody really loves us. I even changed the company name to be VeChain. But I'm not really interested to do any kind of acquisition or something. No, not for now. Collaboration maybe later with some other projects, but we really wanted to find some project or sharing the same vision, and really focus on the mass adoptions, creating valuable transactions, that kind of way. Does VeChain get a slogan like "Back to the source, value from the start"? Yeah, I keep saying that. Creating valuable transactions. Will the team grow with more technical skilled public speakers? You seem to travel a lot. Hey, that's a good question. Yeah, we should. Right now we got Kevin, a COO, and he also did lots of speech, public speech as well. But yeah, that's good. And also, we got a Sarah, we got a Jerome, we got a Jason. From 3 different regions. They also travel a lot and to speech. From a good sign is that means blockchain is really a hot topic. Everybody want to talk about that. Technically, I I can receive like maybe 25 to 30 emails a day to invite to go some events or meetings or forums or seminars. But we gotta prioritize and see for sure. Number 8. What do you think of VeChain's current market position, set and dollar value compared to the pre-mainnet situation? I'm not going to talk about the price. I'm sorry for that. I cannot. Number 9, early XNode investors, lots of sets. Why should they stay with VeChain? Well, nobody forced you. It's your choice. If you believe us, see the true potential and the future about us, and it's anyway, by the end of the day, it's your call. When will the XNode holders get the benefits? I already say that many times in the past. In the previous questions. Any chance for a majority lockup period for XNode holders? The longer your coins will be locked up, the greater Visa reward. That's a good question. Actually, it's one of the, POS concept, which is a coin age. It can be put into the consideration. Actually, we have been thinking about that. To be honest, it just need to firstly, technically how to work out. Secondly, once we find with a technical proposal, along with probably we will need another half fork actually, we can launch a community voting to see how it goes. And we can come up with multiple different proposals and let the community to decide what should go for this kind of coin age setup. All right, finish your 11 questions. Next one. Are the China, Tobago, and the PICC partnerships still in progress? Any updates to be shared? Like I said very many times, it's not really us in the position to share what we have done with the different enterprise, or be more specific, what enterprise did or have done in the VeChain mainnet, right? It's like you are a telecom company like AT&T, or you are a cloud service provider like AWS, and some company build up application on AWS or on AT&T network, and do you think AT&T is in the right position to explain what's going on? It should be the enterprise itself. It should be the builders itself. The good way is, we can interact with them once they have a news to come up with. Actually, PICC, they do have updates. They are part of, the carbon credits initiative. But right now, carbon initiative is still in the progress. It's still working on that. So once we have the details and granted or approved by PICC, then we can release. So, yeah, that's about that. 好，下一个问题是中文的。第一个，您这么辛苦的工作，团队这么努力，辛苦的加班，为什么一直体现不在币价上，导致你们的辛苦我们无法感受到共鸣？毕竟已经1年半时间了，或者是让我们再继续等一个未来。币价这个问题 ，again， 我不能去讨论这个价格的问题，对吧？不管从哪个层面。第二个是感谢你们的支持，也是我们能做的就是不停的在努力，不停的在工作，不停的在 deliver， 就是在交付我们所做的一些我们所计划、所规划在我们roadmap 里面的东西。体现不体现在币价上，这是一个整个市场的行为。说句实话，市场行为有很多个因素， 非常非常多的因素，因为毕竟你是一个open market， 是一个开放式的市场。陆总说以前注意比较在意市值排名，是啊，还是我现在没有说不在意啊，还是在意市值排名啊，因为市值排名会影响什么呢？会影响项目的被关注度以及项目去使用的程度。现在又改口说比较关心项目的落地 ，no， 这个从来都关心，这两个都关心啊，因为这两个是有正相关关系的。一方面呢，你有更多的落地之后呢，理论上来说，你应该会有更高的市值排名。然后另外一方面呢，你因为有更高的市值排名之后呢，你可以得到更多的曝光度，可以有希望更多的人过来开发，更多的这个开发者，不管是业务开发者还是技术开发者，企业大大小小的企业，来更关注你，来到你上面去了解你，去来开发，在你上面开发更有价值的应用，进而又能推动市值的进一步的提高。没有说现在不关注啊，还是要关注啊，对吧？第三，食品溯源，河马先生比较最早开始普及区块链食品溯源的，但民众专门去的花时间扫码溯源的意愿并不大，因为需求并不高，这个是真需求还是伪需求？我觉得这个是真需求啊。如果是伪需求的话，那为什么就像你说的，河马先生要去做这个事情呢？而且说句实话，他也不属于是最早开始普及，但一样的，你整个市场的推广以及用户行为的习惯的积累是需要一个时间的。甚至来说，微信也是花了很长时间才慢慢积累起来的，甚至来支付宝扫码支付这件事情，也是花了很多的时间，花了很多的人力物力，逐步去做好市场推广的。所以明确的回答你的问题，这个是个真需求而不是伪需求。低调问题，现在真的低调到没人谈论围链这个币了。如果能低调的把共识做起来，那真的挺难的。有实力但没共识，真的叫好不叫座。这个是你的 comment， 不是一个问题。我也不知道怎么回答你这个问题啊，就这个本来就不是个问题。其实我觉得还是有很多人在谈论的，就像我刚刚说的，只不过是，可能你所谓的没人谈论，或者是这个，看在什么环境下面嘛。最起码像最近这个沃尔玛的case 出来之后，我们是收到很多企业的咨询，希望来看看有没有什么机会一起来推动更多的应用的。币价这个问题真的很多人比较关心，请陆总能直面说一下什么原因导致今天的币价一直起不来，未来还有希望回到最高点吗？请您关心一下币价问题。不好意思，我不能讨论这个问题，再重复说一遍，下次遇到这个问题我就直接 pass 啊。围链的主网和碳生态溯源之类，大概需要几年才会真正普及力成功？有没有预期的时间大概多久？这个真的很难讲，因为首先，整个区块链它是一个新的技术，我们可以这么看吧，就是说，互联网也是经历了早期非常沉默的，大概有个20-30年的发展，从我记得1970几年还是1980几年有电子邮件开始，一直到2000年这个网络潮、互联网门户网站潮，再到2005年、2010年移动互联网的崛起。其实你会发现，这个技术的初期总是会很慢，但是呢，再会发展的越来越快。我觉得区块链这样的一个推动呢，可能不需要像互联网发展需要经历什么20-30年的这样一个沉默期。Honestly， 区块链已经10年了，对吧？我觉得这些应用的推广，随着这些大企业甚至更多的一些企业参与过来呢，会越来越快。我的感觉3-5年时间吧，应该。其实现在已经开始有逐步的，已经有一定的影响力了。比如说我刚刚说的光明牛奶啊、沃尔玛等等之类，就是老百姓可以，普通消费者可以看得见、摸得着的，可以用得起来的，已经开始逐步显现了。 另外一个的话，我想说就是像 VeChain 在意大利做的那个红酒，用 MyStory 做的红酒这个案例的话，其实也跟整个意大利的红酒协会就是 National Wine Association 也建立了一种标准，类似于标准一样的一个东西。那也就意味着说，未来逐步的，越来越多的红酒厂商会在使用，甚至把它变成一个行业标准去推广，那就会更快。All right. Okay, next question. Hey, Sunny, first and foremost, I'm sorry to hear about. Okay, that's fine. It's family stuff. The few questions I have. Will be there any new exchange listing pass? I already answered that. Who gives VeChain superiority over private chain solutions? What gives VeChain superiority over private chain blockchain solutions? I already answered that already. Is VeChain working with IBM at all? No comments. Are all announced partners still on board? Yes. Is VeChain planning on expanding to the US at all, or will it remain primarily in China? Firstly, VeChain is not remain primarily in China. The first use case was from Europe. We got Givenchy, we got Renault from Paris, and we got Singapore. DMVGI is from Norway, and US we had Jason just join us earlier this year. There are many interesting leads he has been working on, and yeah, we're gonna expand the US because considering US is one of the major markets. So right now we have 8 or 9 offices globally: Singapore, Shanghai, Beijing, Hong Kong, Paris, Milan, Luxembourg, Silicon Valley also. So yeah, it's expanding everywhere actually. But again, we are just a small startup. Even with 100 people across the world, we still small startup. It's not that easy to go, like every market very quickly. But we try our best. Oh, sorry, just missed the number 2. What gives the VeChain superiority over a private chain blockchain solution? We already talked about that. To me, the public blockchain is just like the internet, just like a public cloud, considering the internet generation. The private blockchain is more like, like a LAN network. So more and more enterprise will figure out the future will be the hybrid mode for private chain, private blockchain, and public blockchain solution. It will coexist in the world, like forever, I would say. Okay, yeah, I'm really tired. Next one. Oh, I only finished 77, but total is like 500 questions now. Yeah, let's take a break and do a lucky job. I think Europeans is waking up. So let's do a home ball again. Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, my nose. Okay. So let's create a wrap pocket for everybody, huh? Not only just XNO holders. Let's switch to mainnet. Yeah. somebody said it's a nice glass to drink a Coke. 这个是老婆送的礼物啊。It's a gift from my wife actually. Okay, so let's give another. 不用拍了，这个每次都这样了。Let's give another 200,000 and let's make a AA. Thank you all. And the amount. Yeah, I just contributing another 70,000 VSOR to do that though. All right. Let's post here. Enjoy it, guys. I'm gonna take like a 5 minutes break, okay? Technical break. And then we're back to the questions. Quite exhausting. It's already like 4 hours already. And 4 more to go. Okay. Alright, let's take a quick 5 minutes break. 上个厕所。 Yeah, back. I'm sorry, guys. I have been suffering my nose problem for like 30 something years. Sometimes I gotta clean up and then I'm able to talk. All right. Next question. Glad you're doing this. And how about how many NDAs got signed? If I can tell you, what does it mean for an NDA? Well, the authority knows be public. I already say that. Because it's very important, I can repeat the question again. The authority knows be public. It's not really up to us, up to the VeChain Foundation. It's really up to the node holders. But we can raise up the requirement based on the feedback from community. Actually, steering committee has been discussed on the Thursday's meeting to raise up the requirement about the transparency to those node holders. Even in the future, we might lose some node holders because they don't want to reveal to the public. On top of the security level we need, we can push more and more authority node to be reviewed. I really appreciate what DMVGO has been doing, to show to the public since May of 2018. They are one of the authority node holders. Other current transactions, the movement of data, like the few days with Deloitte, or are those caused by real life actions? Well, recently we already finished most of the, let's say, migration. I guess you were saying like that. And now it's, because it's just, I would say it's more and more two-chain adoptions to an enterprise like Walmart is contributing that. Will Walmart extend to other countries? Well, definitely we wanted to expand. I think that's also PwC wants to go. PwC is really leading this project. But let's take a step in a concrete way, step by step. When we have more success with Walmart China and those hundreds of food suppliers, I'm sure it can be replicable to many other countries. Have there been any German firms except the BMW which are working with VeChain? We know there is a small startup, it's called ActiveWare. We met together and they also joined us in the VeChain Summit. They are focused on the ERP integrations. They are from German. But we don't, other than that, I don't know. I don't know any other Germany companies. But on 20th next month, July 20th, OCE is organized a meetup, and happily I will be there for some European meetings, and I can be there. I think it's in Frankfurt. You guys can come to know more. I like to to develop some builders in German territory. Are there any countries you haven't visited you want to visit? Honestly, considering my travel schedule, I don't really want to travel right now. I really want to spend more time with my family, but I couldn't, right? So it's not really like any countries I wanted to visit, but it's more really demands based on the requirement of the work. Okay, next question. Any updates possible on the VeChain traceable solutions? Yeah, actually the PAR, VeChain traceability solutions, we worked with the DMVGO before on this proposal, and it's not really, it's moving slow, I would say that, because honestly, it's really big impact project, really big impact project. And authority, or let's say authority who run this, has to be very, very cautious about that. But technically it's really tools ready, service ready. It really matters about the service change, like a process change and service optimization. So I would say we're waiting now. It happens a lot in the past. Next one, has the method of setting up a sole generation delegate been considered? If you, example, you make a call into a smart contract that has a few parameters, such as destination address, payment type, minimum the retained payment frequency, and from the point until you cancel the contract, so your VET holdings generated are sent directly to the dedicated address. I think you're talking about the MPP, multi-payment protocols. It's designed for that, and also by nature in VeChain Soul transaction, you have a dependency setting. That means you can set up some smart contract as a trigger for some payments, or from not only smart contract but the other payment transactions to be the trigger to the other transactions. And also in the transaction level, you can set up expiration time. They are able to, if not going through, the transaction will be rolled back after the expiration time. So there are many features to answer these questions if you understand it correctly. It would definitely need a code at the core blockchain level added to work, but could enormously help liquidity for VeChain if people didn't have to periodically manually send to exchange to allow enterprise to purchase it. Yeah, like I said, MPP is designed for this. And also thanks for Token Labs, VIP 191, it will make this MPP feature more flexible. You can design, even you can design based on the destination, define some different sponsors to support your transactions. What is the size and scope of the carbon credit ecosystem? Is it business or governments that will drive the credits, and how does blockchain function in that space? Oh, it's a quite big question actually. Carbon credits is a global thing based on the current progress and also the discussion with different entities, I would say, not only the enterprise but also government authorities and even the United Nations. It's actually I think it's the best project. I mean, maybe the most favorite project, like to get the benefits of the blockchain technology, because it allows multiple different players and people, entities work towards the same goals: saving the planet, lower the carbon emissions, and how does blockchain function in that space? Because blockchain can make everybody. Okay, let me put it this way. There were several different roles. Carbon emission reduction, we call CER generator, like a BYD, or like, let's say, some travel agency company. They can digitalize some people's activity, like driving an EV, using carry your own hygiene products instead of the disposable products when you travel, or drink a coffee with a mug other than paper cup. I just did a bad example here. So when you try to describe the user activities and converting to a digitalized, and you can realize the value about the activity, right? So what we do is we leverage with IoT or any other data generator or collector from this kind of user activity, and upload those data to a smart contract managed by DMVGL, built and managed by DMVGL, based on the data collected to calculate how much carbon emission reduction from this activity, and reward with carbon credits by blockchain tokens, right? And for any enterprise willing to support or wanted to be part of the carbon initiative ecosystem, you can provide. You don't need to get anybody's agree or anybody's approval. You can just say, I'm willing to put how many products or services, discounts or whatever, or benefits or privileges to anyone who has a carbon credit. So basically you're providing the real valuable products or services in exchange, even the money directly, in exchange with carbon credits to motivate the people. So before, for those enterprises, you're saying, I want to save the planet, you usually send a bunch of people in the middle of the desert, plant some trees, and take some photos and do the PR work to say we're saving the planet. But now you can say, you can do actually, to put, let's say 1 million products, like 1 million budget, equivalent products or services, in exchange to motivate, like, I don't know, 25,000 people around the world to save the planet together. And you can use the carbon credits you collected to show the proof to whatever, the public or even the government who can provide some favorable policy to environmental protectionists, right? And that's why UNDP is very interesting about this project. Actually, they already signed a deal with VeChain and DMVGO together to put them into the program of UNDP and promote globally. So that's how blockchain is designed for, right? It's like a collaborative platform for different people, different player, different entity working together for that. And instead of set up some like a centralized entity able to to collaborate or connect with others, a blockchain, you don't have to go through that. Everything is transparent, it's public. People can play by the same rules like consensus, to work together. So I would say the escalation level of the blockchain application will coming from technical consensus like POW, POS, to a business consensus. Like, we all can find in the same scope of work, let's say, or a concept or a value definition, whatever, everybody can walk towards the same goal, and everybody can accept, it's really for saving the planet. Whatever you provide, you could provide the work, your actual activity, or you can provide the products or services, or even the privileges to your user, like benefits to users. You wanted to motivate them, you wanted to incentivize them to do the saving the planet work, right? So in Chinese, I would say it's like 有钱出钱，有力出力. All right. Next one, would it be possible to coordinate the VeChain mobile wallet with our OceanEX account? Have an older withdrawal? Yeah, we already answered that. Actually, OCE, I think, is planning something for that. But again, we provide the wallet is just because there was no mobile wallet available in the market. But now, I'm kind of looking for more mobile wallet provider to build even better UI, better functionality on the market to do so. And I will be happy to connect anyone interested in do that to the OCE team to see how you guys can collaborate. Okay. Next one. I suddenly say I'm a potential large customer with a great interest in blockchain solution. Besides VeChain, there are alternative options from large respected companies with a private blockchain solution. I'm convinced the public blockchain solution is the way to go. but with the limited information available about the Australian nodes, I feel like I have to trust the foundation. Something I don't want from a trustless solution. How do you convince me VeChain my best option despite the fact I don't know the Australian nodes? Okay, I want to ask you a question back. Do you know every node, or let's say, do you know most of the nodes of Bitcoin or Ethereum? You don't know either, right? And as the meanwhile, we wanted to raise up the requirement of the transparency. At least you know DNVGO is one of the nodes. At least you know OCE is one of the nodes. As you know, whatever the big or small, there are already 15, 20 Australian nodes are willing to reveal their identities and show the public they're be part of that. And it's even you don't know those Australian nodes, it's still better than the private blockchain, right? I mean, from trust level, that kind of thing. So again, it has been talked lots of times. We hear you, we hear from the community. We want to work together with node holders to push up the transparency of the Australian nodes. Even we might have a risk to lose some Australian node holders. Next question, good day. I would like to ask if VeChainWorld wallet will have a feature of directly setting to the, okay, that already answered several times. Second one, well, that's a long one. Would there be any interest in the lockup period for VET hold in the economic nodes? I think we do. It's extra visual airdrops already. Maybe, but also maybe this question is linked to like a coin age question. Like I said, it's interesting topic. We can definitely discuss about that. Once we have something, we can review in the next. But firstly, we gotta check the technically how hard it is, and I'm sure technically can always fulfill the requirement. But it could link to, you know, link to the hard fork, and also link to the considerations with other partners in the ecosystem, especially to exchange. Disputing extra benefits, or automatically to the whole node holders or to the users is very tricky to exchange. Maybe give economic nodes an option in the application to hard lock a certain amount of the VET for X period of time, 6 months, a year, and use some of the funds for the foundation pool, either business development or ongoing operation and technical development to reward the users for hard locking the VET. Well, it's a suggestion, but there are lots of things to be considered actually. It's not that simple. Firstly, X node is, like I said, even now it's a treatable X node, got a lots of different voices from the community. So we really need to think through and not rush to any kind of decision anymore. And the foundation pool is really for business developments and ongoing operations and technical development. You don't want to see like we're running out and the project like stop for a while because we're doing the airdrop, right? So it's really, again, it's a really comprehensive considerations. We need to think about that. But thank you for the suggestion. Say the foundation sets aside a VSOR from 1 billion of these VET to distribute the VSOR rewards once a quarter for VET address that have it hard locked for at least. Okay, so those are just a more explanation about the last question. Possible coordinate VSOR mobile wallet with OCS. Okay, same question. You could go a step further, integrate which market you choose to sell VSOR. Again, for the VeChain mobile wallet, we just get started. And if you have really interested to go further, to have more functionalities, that would be great. But our priority, let's say, is to provide the tools and services to enable builders to build, all right? Okay, next question. Why were X-nodes made tradable? Like I said, it was quite a few months ago. It was a voice from the community. There was lots of discussion about that. Like I said again, for the future, we can make this kind of decision to be voted by the community entirely. As they have held and not seen huge benefits for the last year compared to just the trading to open market with some amount of dollars. Well, you can look from the both ways for this part actually. Also, for the extra node holders, if they're holding a certain amount of time and they wanted to get reward based on, on top of all of the benefits or all of the actual reward like we're doing today, you still can sell on that with extra money, right? Extra reward. So that's why at that time, many members from the community raised up the voice, asked to be tradable. And also for some technical reasons, some users wanted to, they wanted to shuffle the wallet like once a while just for security reason. But with X-node, they are not able to do that, which is obvious obstacles can be addressed by the trading nodes. Next one, are you able to provide cost savings analysis to the company that use blockchain? Honestly, we could in some companies, but we're not expert on any industries. Generally speaking, blockchain is a new technology. They will bring the new functionality, new features, whatever for cost saving or efficiency improvement, generally speaking. But going deeper to different enterprise, we need a more expert. They are like more builders. They can use their expertise in different territory and build applications for different enterprises. For sure, going through that kind of process, you gotta do some ROI analysis. Return of investment for those enterprises, including the cost saving, including the efficiency management. Will you be able to measure number of times a product was scanned to allow your clients to gather engagement analysis? Well, that's a tricky question actually. Technically, yes. Technically, it's not really linked to the blockchain part, but linked to like a mobile application or like a mobile internet technology part. Technically can be done, but also, for example, like the cyber security law in China and also GDPR in Europe, and like in US, you got a HIPAA in healthcare. There are many regulations to make sure the enterprise using the privacy, using the data of the users in a proper way. So it really depends on how enterprise wanted to react, or how enterprise can get agreement with the user individually to make this happen. But technically, yes, technically it's quite easy to do so. Number 3, it would be beneficial to all of the VeChain mobile wallet to integrate seamlessly with OceanX. Okay, I will make sure none to get this far. It looks like many users raise up the same questions. All right, next one. Out of random curiosity, I'm not expecting anything from this question. Okay, should I just stop here? Are there any further plans to benefit economic node holders besides increase the VeChain rewards? And well, like I said, we take care of all of the holders. We care about every supporters in the community. So far, we really wanted to. So far, VeChain rewards is is the most easy and handy way to put the rewards. Yeah, but in the future, let's say for any kind of events or activities in the community, you know, we can think about more for the economic holders as well. Next question from the same guy. There have been multiple media posts about the VeChain Foundation regarding new partnerships and proof of concepts. Are we able to get an update? Okay, so I already answered the question from that. Where the VeChain Foundation goes over all previously announced partnerships and gives small updates about the progress since last announcement. Okay, I answered the question already, so please refer to the last answers. How did the VeChain survive from the bear market while keeping making progress? We see there were many projects when MIA, I think, missing in action, but VeChain still stands strong. Other team members work with reduced wages. Nani coming. Hey guys. Hello. Just finish the question here. Well, like I said, the bear market is a big test for many people. I will quote from someone I really respect. It's also an entrepreneur for the investor from the internet generation. He said, you know, the bull market, the market rules of the bull market is defined by the worst player in the market, because, you know, bull market got lots of resources and stuff. But the bear market, the rules in the bear market is going to be defined by the best player. So that means not only we're focused on the products or business development, but also we need to focus on the internal management. When I say we keep growing the team, it doesn't mean like we cut the budget. Well, we optimize the budget optimization, and we have to let some people go. Those are not performing well or not really passionate enough to devote. But we continue to replace them by the right people to do so. Most of the team are not really cutting wages, but core members, like executives in the VeChain Foundation, are willing to give up some, wages to show the confidence about the future and to go through with the team go through the bear market. Okay, I'm gonna finish a very quick one and then back to talk to Nanning. Are the vacuum traceability solution? Okay, that already answered. It's going really slow. And Carrying Hand, CAH, the project is still in play. They are focused on building up stuff. That's a strategy to go through the bear market. And I think they will release some actions very soon. But right now, they're just spending more time to go through the bear market to keep building. All right? Okay, welcome. It's already like 5 hours for me.
Yeah. Hello. So actually, I have checked around 10 questions about OceanX. So yeah.
I don't need to repeat that.
Yeah. So I will answer all the questions that I have checked. And I think if any question you want, you can just ask me anytime.
Yeah, you saved my ass.
Yeah. So firstly is when OceanX will have a fiat trading pair, and so the two questions about that. So actually during the past 6 months, actually from the very beginning of OceanX, we have talked to the bank, to the government, and tried to provide the fiat trading pairs. Actually, for the fiat trading pair, it's it's not a very easy way to get that. But until now, everything is goes well. So I hope it can be online before Q4. I think, yeah. So we will definitely to make an announcement when everything ready.
Oh yeah, that's good news.
Yeah. So the second one is has any work been done on the option to swap VeSol to VT in Sol Wallet?
Yeah, that's lots of people ask the question.
Yeah. So actually I from the Sol Wallet online. So we OceanX team had talked with the Sol Wallet team for a while about the solution to provide the functions to swap VeSol to VT.
Yeah.
But you know it's kind of different because Sol Wallet is a decentralized wallet, right?
Yeah.
And OceanX we are centralized exchange. So there's some technical we need to find the solution. It's kind of like maybe a hyper exchange, like to connect the decentralized wallet to a centralized exchange. So so our team we are make some research about DEX, about some good
decentralized
way,
exchange,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, some good way to cross the centralized exchange and the decentralized wallet, also centralized exchange with decentralized exchange for OceanX. So I think we'll try our best to make it happen as soon as possible, but we do not have a ET till now. Yeah, we will try it. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, and do you have any IP to stop other exchange from to?
Oh, okay. We can switch to Chinese later.
Yeah. So I think I can just to reveal the two questions in Chinese very soon. So第一个问题就是大家问我们什么时候会开法币交易从我们最开始的时候，我们就要做一个专业、合规、安全的交易所，所以从 OceanX 刚开始的时候，我们就在持续的跟银行和监管部门在谈截止到今天，其实很多东西的进展还是非常的顺利。我们大概我希望我们能在 Q4 之前能够开通法币的出入金和交易。
哦 ，Q4。
Yeah, yeah. 如果我们对的银行和所在地区没有太大的有关监管的问题的话，那我觉得大概应该在 Q4 之前，我们能够有一个比较好的一个进展。我们也请大家关注我们的通知，我们会第一时间跟我们的用户和社区来通知。
So guys, OCE is expecting to get a fiat support by Q4 this year. That's going to be a very exciting news.
总的来说就是到现在一切还都进展的比较顺利。第二个就是有关雷神钱包的 VeSol 和 VT 之间的转换。因为 OceanX 是一个中心化的交易所，那雷神钱包是一个去中心化的钱包，所以要去快速的把它们来对接起来，提供这样的转换和闪兑功能。实际上，我们要去研究一下如何去把两边的深度能够在一个时间内把它来交换。因为去中心化交易所包括去中心化钱包，我们要把它打到合约里。那么中心化交易所我们是在我们的 auto broker 上来匹配，所以在这一点上，我们的团队其实探讨过很多次。我可以说，其实，在大概前天晚上，我们还就在探讨这个计划应该如何来实施。当然，我的团队也一直在研究有关在雷神区块链上来开发去中心化钱包、去中心化交易所，包括 OceanX 也在研究有关中心化交易所的优势、去中心化交易所的优势和中心化与去中心化结合的一个 hyper exchange 的一个方案吧。但是现在我们没有一个预计的时间，这个我们会尽快去给大家一个可能的时间来提供这样的功能吧。当然，现在如果你们有 VeSol 想要去换 VT 的这个需求，你们来 OceanX 上，我们的交易深度还是不错的。对。 第三个问题是有关我们有没有 IP 去保护我们的一些个 idea， 像 Ocean Market， 像我们做的 Great Farm， 是的，我们当然我们还有一些 paper 也没有发，当然我们在申请，我们有我们自己的专利，但是你的想法能不能够去阻止其他的同行去学习？我觉得这个其实还是很难的。我们也希望我们的一些想法能够帮助，能够给这个行业带来一些新的东西，大家一起来进步吧。For the IP part, yes, we have, but we are also welcome to maybe some other exchange, also other wallets. They can use our ideas to build up the industry together. 第四个问题 ，So Sunny has stated several times that he sees Ethereum and the project he would like to be as big as. Do you see any competition in the market that you would also like to be as big as, like Binance or maybe others? Yeah. Or do you see OceanX appealing mostly only to VeChain? Okay. Actually, I think the OceanX, we want to be the leading position of exchange and asset management in this industry. So if you want to know if do we have a competitor or do we have a goal, I think I can say it's Binance and maybe also Coinbase. So we want to be the professional, safe, and legal in this industry. So I think in this industry there's all the company and all the exchange project here. We also want to make the industry bigger and bigger. So not only to take the position of anyone.
Okay.
Yeah. And so actually, VeChain, we got some users come here, but we still have lots of users, especially for the last 2 months. And you can see the VT trading volume now is
it's booming.
Yeah, sometimes it's most of the time it's the number one. It's we are maybe the same level or double with Binance, but that's not our. We will provide our service to our community, to the ecosystem, but we also want to get some more users come into our exchange and make the trading volume and the liquidation is good and good. Yeah. 第四个问题，那我就英语和
可以，没问题。
第四个问题就是我们有没有什么觉得我们的竞争对手和现在 OceanX 上的用户是不是都是因为VeChain？所以我觉得，因为我从2013年进入这个行业，看到这个行业一点点来变大。其实如果说一定要找到一个目标吧，就是我们想成为这个世界一流的交易所。但是如果你一定让我找一个 target 或者一个目前在行里边的一个 goal 的话，那我觉得可能是 BN 和 Coinbase。但是我们觉得要让这个行业变得更好，其实是要大家共同来推动和发展。对。第二个就是有关 VeChain 是不是大家都是因为 VeChain 才来 OceanX 的话，我觉得不是，我们本身就有我们生态的支持，有 VT 最好的交易深度。当然 VeChain 给大家提供了一个新的产品，能够让大家一件式的来进行资产的管理。我们现在在过去2个月的这用户注册用户数、KYC 用户数也还有交易深度，总的交易量也有显著的增长，所以我觉得VeChain 是一个增加价值的一个产品，因为从第一天开始，我们就要做一个专业合规的交易所和一键化的资产管理平台，能够给所有的用户提供更简单、更易用的这种交易和理财的体验嘛。So 第5个问题 ，so far what are your thoughts on Tick? How much due diligence did the team do on Tick before including team into the fund promotions? Do they perform due diligence on new listings?
Okay, I can answer for that. I know Tick has been creating lots of mess right now for the entire VeChain community, and well, I'm gonna state a fact for this part. Firstly, we VeChain Foundation invested Tick in 2017. It was quite an early stage, and the reason we invested them is based on actually when they started, there were only like very few people. I think it was like 4 or 5 people, but they have really cool ideas, and it's quite aligned with what we try to do to get KYC, to get VVID, to be used in some kind of social network applications. And nobody was doing that, so they were the first one to try to do. And so we invested a little bit of money, a really small amount of money at that time, to be the early investors in 2017. And the team grows very quickly. We also providing the offices incubation for them, and we have been doing quite a few collaboration together with them. So when the OCE goes up, we recommended TikTok to be listed in the OCE. However, and after get listed, there was a bear market. Firstly, everybody is going through the tough period, and I think the Tick team is not really going through that very well. They changed the direction for a couple of times, I would say. Before they were focused on the social applications, and then they want to be part of the carbon initiative, and then they wanted to do some incubation programs, or but honestly, it's kind of like deviated from what they try to do as original directions. I have to say that, and especially recently, honestly, as an advisor, I did give some advices, but they didn't really follow that. They have their own ideas, they have their own decisions. So I feel really bad about that. It's kind of like, firstly, it's anyway, the team will run by themselves, and I'm just advisor, and I give the advices, they didn't take it, and eventually it just it really went bad. But also, indeed, we also have the good projects like OCE in the VeChain family, and they run very well. They grew up in a steady way. When I discussed with Nani about the Ocean EX, you guys only like 4 or 5 people also, but now got like 50, 60 already.
Yeah, right? It's around 60.
Yeah, 60 people, and the run is very steady way. I really do like the job as a CTO, building up the exchange starting from scratch, using their own codes, own solutions. Until for now, we didn't have any incidents to be hacked or to be attacked, or well, there was some like DDoS attacking, but we handled very well. So that's everything about Tick. Honestly, I think Ocean EX have a policy, like with a daily trading volume less than some kind of number. It's written in the listing agreement. If it's less than that, there's action to be done. There's action to be done. Yeah. So.
Yes. So actually, OceanX, we are the VeChain with fully support to the ecosystem.
So, yeah, really appreciate that.
Yeah, and we still have our own rules about the listing and maybe some feedback from communities for delisting. So so we'll make sure all the information will be provided at the first time as soon as possible, and to also follow the foundation. Yeah. And the sixth one, to expect to integrate the safe haven solutions. Actually, till now we do not have any ideas to integrate with the safe haven solutions, but we will use the VeChain, the HSM solutions. Yeah, about the.
So, well, yeah, I mean, HSM for us, it's like an open protocol for everybody. But it's your call. I mean, it's a Jiayu's call to see if HSM are able to, let's say, so that means Jiayu is going to do some second development on that, on top of that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
第六个问题就是问我们有没有计划去对接 Safe Haven 的那个解决方案？我们目前还没有，我们现在还是在我们的托管系统对接 HSM 的解决方案。
Okay.
So can you send me a hoodie? So actually, I got lots of comments on my Twitter about to send the limited hoodie and maybe a T-shirt. Yeah, okay. Please just join our marketing event. So every time we will provide.
Yeah, I do like the designs, the designers from OCE. The many launch posts are really cool. I think it's good to have some hoodie about that, so we can. Yeah, but it's really cool.
第七个问题就是问我们的那个限量的hoodie能不能送？就是我们在就请大家来参加我们的市场的活动。我们的市场的小伙伴准备了一些我们的hoodie和我们的T 来给大家。
Really? Let me see.
Yeah, there's the new hoodie from VeChain Foundation.
And have NFC chips.
There is a chipset also?
在左下角，右下那个里面，这里。
Yeah. Oh, cool. All right. So there is a chipset. Maybe you can scan it. Let me see.
So next one is about OCE tokens. How OCE token will increase in value? What plans for the future of OceanEX? Yeah.
Oh, it's cool.
Yeah. 网不太好。
Yeah, it's fine. Well, we should get more pictures about these products. Awesome. All right.
The next one is about OCE tokens, I think. So especially the OCE holders benefits, we took the community feedback and integrated with the Xnode system. So please expect more benefits in the upcoming Quit Farm and.
Yeah, talking about the benefits. I heard that you have like a 500,000 OCE job to us.
Yeah.
Why not we make bigger?
How big? 1 million?
Okay, you call.
搞得好像南宁很不情愿的样子。那我们先抽一个来，抽50个。
先抽50个 OCE 的红包 ，so we will make a lucky draw for OCE token。
就每个都是 Xnode holders，就是我们在4600多个 Xnode holder 里面。
OK。
抽50个。
所以 for Xnode，so firstly is
对，就4600多个 Xnode holders 里面抽50个，50 lucky draws from Xnode holders to split like 1 million OCE tokens, right?
Wow.
OK， 让南宁大出血一下。So here， 我点了啊。
你点吗？
啊。All right. Okay, coming. 50 addresses to get the 1 million tokens, 1 million OCE tokens. All right. Okay.
Okay. So also I think I can make maybe a lucky draw later. Yeah.
Oh, you have a lucky draw later?
But I don't know how to do that. So later I will check with Kevin about to do that.
Oh, okay.
And when I just later when I left, I will make it and post
Okay.
the URL. Yeah.
Okay.
And I think so. 第9个问题I think maybe I didn't reply all the benefit of OCE tokens. So actually we will make some new OCE tokens benefit later.
Yeah.
About maybe some users they are quite care about maybe burn or some other things. Yeah. So everything will be make announcement later. Yeah.
Okay.
第9个问题就是有关 OCE 的这个 value， 然后我们听了很多的社区的建议，我们把 OCE 的 token holder 和 XNode 的节点在交易所里绑定，未来会在接下来的这个 Crypto Farm 和我们的 Launchpad 里边会给 OCE 的 token holder 和 XNode 的节点都会一些更好的一些待遇吧。然后OCE 的一些有关经济模型和更好的一些 benefit 这个怎么说，就是用户作为 OCE 的这个 token holder 的一些个好处，我们还有我们如何去处理我们说到的 OCE 的手续费等等，我们都会很快的在接下来会发布一个比较详细的一个解读，而且有关这个我们也会在不断的进化。能够满足这个行业快速的发展。
Yeah.
So will we have the option of stop loss on GX? So that's in our plan. Yeah. So we also saw lots of feedback on our official Twitter. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So that's in our plan. So but we will when we made it. It's ready. We will make announcement.
Yeah, stay tuned for the official release then.
就是第10个问题是有关我们有没有止盈止损功能，这个功能在我们的计划中，但是现在还没有一个具体的一个时间给到大家，所以 OK 我们会告诉大家。但是我可以告诉大家，你们应该可以在下个星期可以用到我们的安卓的 application。我们的安卓的 APP 应该会在下个礼拜上线。So for Android mobile app, I think it will be online next week. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
So I think in my at least the last question is where do you see Crypto Farm going in the future? In its launch, all the lockup periods were sold out in seconds. Do you see this first round as a sort of tasting phase? And do you plan expanding lockup amounts in the future? Yes, so I think OSHAX is not only an exchange, it's still as a management asset management platform for all the crypto asset holders. So that's from the beginning it's our plan. And so for the amount and the lockup period, so we will consider the liquidation trading volume and the marketing status and to try to make it bigger and more reasonable for our cooperate the quant team to do that. 最后一个问题，我看到的是有关 Crypto Farm 以后的一个未来会怎么样和现在 Crypto Farm 的一些产品的锁仓的时间和金额比较小，未来会不会有一些调整？所以OSHAX 从最开始我们就不仅仅要做一个交易所，我们除了交易所还要做一个一站式的数字资产的管理平台，所以这是从最早我们就开始设计的。有关于资产的量和锁仓时间，我们会就是目前阶段还是我们来做一些尝试，对，但是未来我们会跟我们合作的量化团队去根据整个市场的一个情况去增加去调整我们的产品的一个各方面的因素，包括提供周期更长的 产品，提供更大金额的产品给到大家。Yeah, so that's
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, that's all the questions I have checked. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you very much for that. Maybe we'll take a break.
Yep.
For 15 minutes.
Yep. Okay.
So we come back 3:30. 那我们休息15分钟，3点半再回来继续。
OK。
好，谢谢。
See you. Bye.
谢谢。 All right, guys, I'm back.
不然我的那个，不然就是
南宁刚刚又贡献了20万个 OCE 来发红包。我们来试一下，除了 VET 之外 ，OCE 也可以发红包啊。等一下那个显示器的显示。So Nan just contribute another 200,000 OCE tokens for the red packet 红包。So let's try.
他应该已经进去了那个。
Yeah, let's see. Luckier job. You guys ready? Okay. Okay. Oops. 啊，多了个空格。哎，不可能。
频率有点长。
Okay. All right, OCE. 200,000 for how many people?
50.
50. All right. Right. Random amount.好，红包在路上。
嗯，这怎么不是？
Let me see. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming.
哦，你继续吧。哦，come on。
All right.
拜拜。
拜拜。
So thank you again. Let me find the poster for 红包。Okay. Logging again. All right. Wow, so many posts right now. Okay. OC 红包在路上啊。All right, you guys have fun. Yeah, it's out. Okay, so let's go back to the question. Continue to that. Okay, let's see how many questions we covered. I think almost 100. 快100个问题了吧？啊？
对。
我们现在到哪里了？ Okay, number 91. English again. You teased us that the white paper needs a revision. Could you explain why the main reasons are why this is necessary? Merci. Oh, that's someone from France. Yes, I think the white paper, has to be revised or updated or upgraded along with the project goes evolve itself, right? Because we also have some bugs, like I said about the virtual price in the white paper 1.0, and also we have some new developments. For example, like new tools, new technology development. In the white paper 1.0, we didn't go that deep about the technical features. For example, like expiration time, cycle time of the transaction, MPP, NTT. We could include them, and also some new technical features we are thinking about in the roadmap, like new account model, new consensus, like not like brand new consensus, but like upgrade version, enhanced version of a new consensus. And also in terms of the governance model, we have new developments, and we want to think about more community and bring the on-chain governance to the VeChain store, along with multiple community members can be participants into the governance model as well. So there are lots of things need to be upgraded, needs to be showing in the white paper. And also, we were thinking about the new way to demonstrate the white paper. Before, white paper usually just a document. It's a long documents. Like for the white paper 1.0, it's 114 pages, and plus some new updates and new developments. It could be like 150 pages, right? So we want to make it more convenient, more user-friendly to everybody. So we want to put into like a special website, so we can have every different section, subsection, segment, or the contents could be in a different page, and then you can go through like organize the tree links from the prefers, from the big section like governance or paragraph, and then go deeper and deeper. And also for the new white paper 2.0, you can just go, if you are quite familiar with 1.0, you can just go to the updated one contents, and if you want to go to every different section in details from 1.0, you can just click the link on the bottom of the page, something like that. So from contents to how it looks, we want to make new updates for everybody. Again, think from community point of view, think from a user-friendly point of view, to make it easy for everybody to know and learn about VeChain. Right? Next question, can you provide us with an update on the digital carbon ecosystem? Have the mentioned partners BYD, Renji Hospital, UNDP, PICC already starting using it? If not, then there is an estimated timeline. It would certainly be a major achievement for the platform if we can confirm that it has already gone live. Yeah, actually the carbon has been talked about several times already. In terms of the several partners, like especially starting partners and the new joint partners like Renji Hospital. For example, BYD and the PICC, they already in the first scope of the testing and the POC. Like I mentioned, BYD Tang and BYD Qing Pro already have application installed and start to collect the carbon credits. And also for Renji Hospital, they will be in the second phase. Right now, we have been working really hard on the consumer basis, like how to interact with end users directly, not just enterprise point of view. So I want to be 100% transparent with you guys. Before we were saying like, since April 18 is going to the internal testing phase, but I'm not really happy about, and the team is not really happy about. It has been, what was done in the past couple of months is. So we are redesigning the interfaces. We're realigning with. We even redefine, some key contributors. We bring the new task force into the project, and the new designing and new user interfaces, how to integrate with VeChain mini program is still ongoing. So give the timeline estimated, I would say. I hate to say that, but the Carbon project, especially for the end user interfaces, has been delayed for a couple months already, and I'm really pushing a lot. I'm kind of hoping it can be released officially, not in the internal testing phase. Actually, not more than an internal testing phase. I know there are around 50 to 60 people from the community, most likely in China market, has been selected as the testers to do the internal testing. So we really wanted to make the future. We really wanted to see the go live in 2 months. I would say less than 2 months maybe, to get it launched already. So like the partner like BYD and the PYCC from the POC phases, it will be very smoothly go to the production phase. And Renji, the new joint partner, will go directly to the production phase when it's ready. And UNDP is also really waiting for our delivery, the product delivery, to be able to promote and launch the event with DMVGO together. And also at the same time, not China is the first moving market for the Carbon project, but actually we also work very closely with some European countries. I know tomorrow, next Monday, there will be an ecosystem workshop organized by DMVGO. We'll be discussing about the Carbon project, how to roll out in Europe as well. So yeah, for this, I really appreciate DMVGO is willing to be open, to be transparent, and sharing every progress with the community. I got this kind of authorization from DMVGO, not only China team, but also the global team. I really appreciate the transparency. So I will keep you guys updated. Last but not least, I want this project perfectly can be delivered, like as much as we can to try to make it the best. So when I see not really happy about the result, I will just stop and ask the team to redo it again. Okay. Next question: Any plan to integrate OceanEX into the mobile wallet app? Okay, that has been answered several times. Konnichiwa, Sunny. That's the only Japanese I know, I guess. I want to say I'm sorry to hear. Okay, family stuff. Will pass. My question: when do you plan on making the change to the white paper you spoke about on Twitter? Will you make the change public, or will we need to wait until the revised white paper is out? I would say we have been working on this part for let's say at least 2 months already, but there were many things to be considered and not easy one actually. What I can share is last Thursday, the steering committee member approves the most of the contents will be updated in the white paper 2.0. So definitely we'll make the public changes, and you guys can wait until the revised white paper is out. Like I said, I also want to make the friendly interfaces to users, so you don't have to go through every details. You don't have to go through the overlap part for the white paper 1.0 if you are already familiar with that. We also wanted to make the most updated one in one place, maybe in the web pages, that kind of the way. So for everybody, you can just check the updated ones, and if you want to go back to look at the white paper 1.0, there is a convenient links for you to go to directly, right? Next question. Dear Sunny, with today's knowledge, how important is the price of VET regarding to enterprise adoption? Has or will the foundation influence the price of VET for any reason? Again, we're not going to talk about the token price in the public, and I don't think it's big influence to the enterprise adoption so far. So far, like I mentioned, the VET as a smart money or like a smart crypto, smart digital assets has a lots of potential, lots of place to be developed in the smart contract execution for business activities. But right now, as a first step, considering the lack of legislation for most of the jurisdictions, we will continue to focus on the enterprise adoption applications for long-term value. The foundation will, I would say, how could you define the influence? We continue to work the best interest for the best interest of investors and community. So we'll continue to work on the adoptions. We believe when we make the concrete adoption, mass adoption for most of the applications, and the applications are able to create the value, that's real influence to the true value of the token in the market. Next one, congratulations on all the great news lately. Is there any work being done towards VET be listed on the US compliant exchanges? Okay, that question has been answered. Hi Sonny, I have a 3-year-old son, but cannot see him as much as like because I have to travel a lot of work. Yeah, that's painful. Something you're familiar with, I reckon. Do you have any tips how to deal with that? I think firstly, they get strong support from your family, from your wife, from your son, from your kids, are really, really important. So my tip is, I try to communicate with my family also, my parents, my wife and my kids also. I don't care if she was like 3 years old or 7 years old, but I start to talk to my daughter about my work, as much as I can, when she was like 4 years old or something. So I think the better communication will make the kind of the support, make the kind of the balance to be managed easily. That's one tip. Let them understand you're doing the good things. You're not only think about the family, but also think about the big picture. They could be proud of that. They could be part of that. So the first tip is about communication. Secondly is about, sometimes you gotta manage, if it's possible. I will, ask my family to travel with me sometimes, so I'm able to manage the balance even during the travel. And also with the family support, sometimes in the travel, it's not that painful. It could be with some fun and it could be productive, right? Okay, next one got 5 questions. First one, can you provide an update on all the major partnerships that have been previously announced? Okay, that has been answered. Again, we will focus on the live applications because it's easy to communicate and it's more convincing, and it's most likely from the builder itself, and along with the PR strategy, make everything easier. Secondly, in your opinion, what should a transaction cost? Is it a penny or half a penny? I guess you're from UK. Right now, the annual SOAR generation is valued at around $11 million. To me, this seems very low yet. A few sources have said SOAR price is too high. Yeah, that question also has been answered, but I wanted to reinforce the message again. Firstly, we want to keep the transaction cost relatively stable and low, but low is relatively concept. As long as the business who is building, a business owner who is building application on the VeChain are able to create a great value, I would say the transactional cost right now, even it's just cents, dollars, it's really relatively low actually. So major point, I think for most of the business, for any kind of normal business, can create the value is the main things. Even now you're not able to create the value, but maybe at least you got a future, you got a potential to create the value given the time of development and evolving. But again, eventually you gotta have a value out of your business operation on the blockchain. Then you will be continue, or you will be willing to continue to upgrade, to invest, and to devote to explore the more benefits from the blockchain applications, right? As any kind of the new technology to the business adoption. Somebody says too high. I understand that from some like developers or like individual developers, especially startups, because they don't have revenue yet, they don't have a profit yet, so the cost, even it's penny, they could consider it's high. It's better to like run a free. Everybody loves the free stuff. But I have a different opinion actually. I think the most expensive thing in the market or in the world is the free stuff. But you just gotta pay in a different way. So we like to go the traditional way, like I just mentioned. And for the startup, we wanted to provide more support to you guys, especially to the new small team or entrepreneurs with financial support, along with our good partners, venture investors, incubators, like Longhash, like Future Cap, Draper, Fenbushi. They really looking good about the VeChain, entire VeChain ecosystem. So I already helped to connect those famous investors to some of the projects. For example, like Playtable, like OCE. You gotta bring your A game to show your stuff, to show your capability, your potential to those venture capitals, to those investors. But at least we are able to connect you guys to them and knock the door. And now it's your time to show, right? So, in summary, creating the valuable transactions, generate the value out of your business application is most important thing to anyone, not only to the big enterprise, but also for the small startups, right? A Briar and Draper passive or active investors, meaning are they helping to open doors for VeChain to some companies? Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, those are whatever the Jim Briar and Tim Draper and also the team, they are quite active. They have been very helpful, not only to the companies, to the enterprises, but also to their portfolios, let's say, to bring their portfolio to be a builder on the VeChain blockchain, and also some collaborative opportunities with the different markets in a different collaborative mode. So they have been very helpful. But for sure, in a different time, they could have a different focus, but it's okay. The major thing, at least when I need help or need advice, when I talk to them, they respond to me. Actually, I just met Mr. Jim Briar in Vegas in a SOC conference. We had a very nice chat for like 20 minutes. It was good. Can you talk about plans for the US, opening any more offices? Not for now. US is a huge and massive market for sure. It's really like the market you cannot miss, just like Europe or China. But we just get started. We got Jason Rockwood, and we're looking for maybe get more people, considering about the growth of the business and more developers or more builders coming on the VeChain, or more customers of the 2Chain. So along with the more opportunities, we definitely want to put more people over there. New offices, maybe. It really depends on how business goes, right? Number 5, why were X nodes sold, as this is your only chance to get one? Okay, XNode treatable situation I already answered several times. Again, it was a feedback from the community, and we listen and respond, and also considering some people really take care about the security, wanted to have this kind of the token swap or wallet reshuffle for the security reason, change the token from one wallet to another time by time, but with XNode setting before, it was not able to do. So we have this kind of treatable XNode situation or setup. And also for some XNode holders, they were asking about try to get maximum of the benefits. So we create this kind of the open market to make sure if some people really like XNode, they will pay extra token, extra money on that, and they could give the reward to the original XNode holders for something like this. But it's really opened up and like flexible to everybody. So that would be my last time to answer the XNode situation, I guess. I already did like 3 or 4 times. So next question, what are your views on VeChain being able to replace Ethereum? I think the replace is kind of strong word. Firstly, we show deeply respect to Ethereum because they were the first one as a smart contract platform. We learned a lot from them. Actually, in the Genesis block happening exactly the same day 1 year ago, of VeChain mainnet launch, we write about salute and respect to Ethereum in the Genesis block as the first line of records of VeChain blockchain. And personally, I had several conversations with Vitalik personally before, and also he gave some advices quite a couple or 3 years ago, and myself, decided to throw myself into the blockchain space, make the final decision because I saw the first version of white paper of Ethereum, and then I let my technical team to test the testing version, testnet of Ethereum, like since 2015. So I really appreciate what Ethereum has been doing for the entire blockchain space. But right now, we're also working very hard for the mass adoptions. But I would say Ethereum is looking for the different angle maybe. They're more focused on technical developers and technical features and things to be delivered, and we are kind of considering the balance between the business development and technical development. So I would say in the future, still, we're not going to replace Ethereum, but people can choose based on what they do, and even they can create multiple applications on both blockchain. And because we are coming from the original similar ideas, and we learn a lot from Ethereum, and also for the next version upgrades of VeChain, we're going to incorporate the new developments on the Ethereum into the VeChain as well. So we benefit from Ethereum, and I hope someday or later Ethereum can really look into what VeChain has been doing, like the quite unique features friendly to enterprise, like MTT, MPP, and some like dependency of transactions, expiration time, and life cycle of transactions, and maybe when we have done the new account model, Ethereum can benefit from VeChain as well. So it's like a mutual benefit. Okay, next question. 下面是中文的问题。第一个是能否介绍一下5亿美元孵化基金目前的运营情况，有哪些出资方已经投资了哪些项目？目前来说呢，这个孵化基金还是在酝酿之中，还是在工作之中。 最近呢，我去了几次欧洲，就像我们一直在说的，就是我们希望参与进来的这些 investor 呢，就是或者说我们说 money source、fund source， 就基金来的来源呢，资金的来源是来自于那些 patient money， 就是非常有耐心的资金，而不是像一些可能市面上有一些 crypto fund 可能是比较看短期利益的，或者是这个追求波动的等等之类的。我们是希望有一些资金呢，能够一个是体量会比较大，第二个是真正的去愿意在去投资在这个技术的未来，愿意在长时间的去陪伴整个 VeChain ecosystem 的成长一块来做的。所以我们会有一些institutional investors，包括现在主要跟我们一起合作的这个 fund， 也是英国很老牌的一个 fund。当我们一旦把所有东西弄完了之后呢，自然会去 release 他们的情况。他们其实已经跟我们在其他一些方面，跟 VeChain 已经 work 了有2年多，所以他们其实对我们非常了解，最起码可以省去一些 due diligence， 就是背景调查的一些方面。然后目前的这些出资方呢，我应该说有一些 potential 的出资方，有这些老牌的基金，有家族基金，甚至是有一些有一些企业，比如像类似于像 DME 这样的企业，也是非常基本上是有很多的这个 commitment 在这里了，但是因为还没有最终完成，所以我觉得还是等完成了之后再去公布他们的名字比较好一点。另外呢，投资哪些项目？因为这个整个 setup 还没有开始，虽然第一期的$5000万可能会就是第一批的$5000万已经基本上secure 了，基本上已经锁定了，但是毕竟它整个 structure 还没有完成好。然后另外一方面呢，所以现在还没有一些具体投资的项目，有一些投资的项目呢，可能就是我们是先以其他的形式来完成，但是慢慢后面会转去给这些 professional investor。那另外一方面呢，其实我们也 secure 了几个著名的 VC 来和甚至 incubator 来帮助我们一块来做这个事情。也就是说，未来当我们把这个 structure set up 好了之后，我们会把一部分 fund 去给到像分布式啊，给到 Dripper 啊，给到Long Hash 这样的 incubator 啊 ，Tribe Venture 啊等等之类，他们可以在他们的 territory 里面去投资这些项目，也可以把他们原来已经投的那些传统的就是互联网啊，或者是传统行业的一些项目，如果需要或者觉得 blockchain 能够帮助到他们的 block 可以进行 blockchainized， 也会转化过来。所以这其实是一个 win-win 的一个，对那些 VC 来说也是一个 win-win 的一个解决方案。第二个问题，下一届基金会治理委员会什么时候改选？社区代表能否进入治理委员会或者职能委员会？这个也会在 White Paper 2.0里边重新去做。其实根据我们之前的 set up 呢，是2年一个任期。在 ICO 到主网上线之前呢，这个实际上属于一个怎么说呢，就是一个相当于是试运营期。那么从2018年6月底6月30号，就1年前的今天，主网上线了呢，到今天正好是1年。那也就是说，到19年的6月30号之前，2020年的6月30号之前，我们应该会有新一届的这个治理委员会的诞生，也会有新一届的这些架构，包括一些职能委员会里面的出来。那社区代表当然可以作为这个有力的代表进来参与到这个里面去。所以我们后面还有应该说1年，不应该说1年，应该说大半年的时间吧，在2020年6月30日之前要把这个事情搞定。那其中有个非常重要的一点呢，就是我们的 voting platform。voting platform 呢，经过1年的开发，现在已经进入到内测时间，那应该在1-2个月左右的时间能推出来。这个其实上一次也讲过，刚刚也讲过。有了这样一个工具之后呢，其实很多事情就可以推进的相对来说比较快一点。第三个，在微链项目的发展中，你现在最在意是什么？对未来有什么期待？还是老样子，就是这个大规模落地应用肯定是我们最关心的东西。 那同时呢，大规模落地应用的一个表现就是在左边上的一个 transaction 的一个数量。所以就好像早上我刚刚还念过啊，我们有大概几百万的 payment 的 transaction， 同时有1100多万个这个智能合约的 transaction。那我们也会关注，这只是昨天的一个数据啊，我们也会持续的去关注这个 transaction 的一个数量。当然也会有 up and downs， 这个是非常正常的。因为毕竟在一开始初期，企业的这个上链的行为或者各种各样的业务的活动啊，也不是说持续的，或者是每天每时每刻都会在不停发生的，它也会有高的时候，也会有 peak time， 也会有 down time， 这个都很正常。但是随着我们要去做的东西，随着我们的就是 builder 越来越多 ，application 越来越多，企业的价值在上面运转的越来越多呢，那这个 transaction 的这个数量的fluctuation 就波动呢，也会相对来说会变得平缓或者说持续走高这样一个状况。对未来我是希望有更多的 builder， 更多的开发者，不管是业务的开发者还是技术的开发者，能加入到我们一起来做出一些更有意思的，能为整个社会、为国家甚至为全球来做有价值的、有意义的应用出来。OK。
我们5点半提问通道关闭，跟大家说一下吧。
I don't think I can even finish the question right now. 我们现在已经回答了101个问题，但是总数达到了521个问题。可能有一些问题会比较重复啊。我们 team 呢也会去 summarize 我们今天回答的基本上所有的一些问题，然后给大家有一个 summary， 有一个 highlight， 方便大家去阅读。但是5点半左右的时候呢，我们会关闭这个提问通道，也请。如果大家也可以就是在想提问题的时候呢，也可以做个简单的 search， 看看这个问题是不是被提过了。提过了的话，其实就不用再提了啊。So I already I just hit the 101 number as a question list, but the total number rise up to 521 right now. So for anyone still wanted to ask us a question. By 5:30, that means 1.5 hours. We're gonna close the new question to be asked. For anyone wanted to ask a question, I already see some repeated question in the past. So you can, if you wanted to raise up the question, you can search in this post to see maybe the similar question has been asked, and you don't have to ask it again. And for sure, you can just list your address so we can draw the lucky draws later. As the last step of this AMA marathon. So I will try my best until we hit the end. Honestly, it's really tired. It's already like 5 or 6 hours already. So let's see. We can continue to do that. Okay, next question. Does the existence of the MPP protocol work against the appreciation of the VET token? Since companies do not need to hold VET to interact with the blockchain, and the VeChain Foundation purchased the VET OTC? No, actually, you just look at the right surface of this question. Think about the true users. Give an example. We did several cases with the company by using MPP for the users, right? So, for example, the VeChainWorld, last year they did a use case. They using the VET to serve, using the vStore and the VET to serve their people, they end users. So that means they have to hold the tokens. And for some other, for some other questions, so for some of the users, they could rely, because of the constraints of the regulation or something, they have to rely on some technical providers, which is true, but that means they are the true users. And the business requirement is over there. even they pay the fiat to the crypto providers or technical providers, those technical providers need to get extra VET or VSOR to carry out these MPP services, right? So eventually, it's really back to the demands of the true users. So it's really see the demands of the business, not by who. Next question. Hello, Sunny. I would like the VeChain wallet to be able to provide a system to enable functions in case of death, so very long in the inactivity of the wallet. Are you think about that? Yeah, that's what I think. That's what the Safe Haven is doing for like inheritance solutions for people. You can have some kind of like maybe the backup user or, but it's quite difficult to define or something. The timing, let's say, how long you consider is inactive or something like that. But I guess Safe Haven have more complicated solution. Comprehensive solution about this. You can check with Safe Haven team. Again, I have to say that again. I say it like maybe 100 times already. We did the mobile wallet is just for the start, but we're looking for more payments, more startups from the community are building up more interesting or new wallets with more functionalities. We don't want to do everything by ourselves. Next question: any ambitions, goals apart from VeChain? Well, I think ambition is very clear. We want to be the most used by enterprise. We want to have the most valuable transactions on our public blockchain. So that's our goals, and we're not gonna stop until, I don't know, it's kind of like continuous goals, like forever. Yeah, maybe when I retire, I'm gonna keep pass this kind of goal, like endless goal, to my successor. Okay, next one. Thank you, blah, blah, blah. Okay, with the current tradable XNode system, there are those who feel undepreciated. Okay, I already answered this question already. How do you think blockchain technology will have changed the world in, let's say, 10 years? What will be the biggest difference if you would take a guess? Yeah, think about the difference what internet brought to us. Before we gotta write a letter, now we just use email. Before we need to use a telegram or make a phone call and pay large phone bills. Now we just pay for the data. And internet actually eliminate the constraints or barriers about the time and space. And I would say the blockchain will eliminate the barrier about the trust and the value exchange. So I would say in the next 10 years, blockchain will impact everybody's life in every different ways. Even you don't feel it, you don't touch it, but the blockchain is really changing your life day by day, step by step. I would say the world will evolve more faster, even faster, and in a more cost-effective way. And even the difference of the poverty and richness could be minimized. Anybody from anywhere, as long as you have the internet, you will be able to do the business. You will be able to create the business. You will be able to get your supporters, reach your clients. Much easier than before, right? So I would say the world will evolve faster, much faster, and lots of business activities will be running on the blockchain. All right, next one, how will you capture the US market? From application point of view, I already explained. We will do basically like the every other market. We just got Jason Rock, who would join us as official member in the U.S. market, and he already worked on some very interesting leads. Some interesting partners are building up applications, and we can see more and more startups, young, talented entrepreneurs wanted to join us. And with the Fund of Fund initiative, we can see more and more existing portfolios from those venture capitals working with us. Can be blockchainized, can be tokenized, can be converted to blockchain applications. So yeah, following the growth of the opportunities and business engagements and projects, we can see the team grows along with that. So we want to make every step concrete and steady, like the other markets. Okay, next one. I like a lot of VeChain. Thank you very much. You did a great job until now, but I think VeChain need a better marketing team. My question is it possible untraceable transactions? I mean, not for a whole chain, but can be option for untraceable transaction when users want? Okay, so there are two questions. First question is, not a question, but a comment. We need a better marketing team. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we always have space to improve, right? Marketing team, PR team, or along with other team, we will go in a regular cycle. We plan, we deliver, we review, we improve, that kind of way. So we will do that for sure. And the question is, I think you're talking about anonymous protocol on the VeChain. Like I said, we have been reviewing multiple different anonymous protocols. One of that is working with Professor Dan Benet from Stanford, who is the inventor and the creator for I can have some of that for bulletproof protocol, which is one of the interesting anonymous protocol on the blockchain part. So I'm sure we. Oh, thank you. Wow, that's really girly. Okay, I get it. I take it. So yeah, anonymous protocol is one of the direction. I'm sure it will be reviewed in the white paper 2.0 to see the progress to fulfill the different, not only for individual but also for business requirements. Okay. Next one. Thanks for doing this AMA. It's really creative and good for the spirit. Thank you very much. My question is, what drives you to make VeChain the #1 user blockchain in the world? Keep up the great work. I would say it's kind of like a self-motivation. Because I want to do something different. And actually, my HR profiling me before, saying like, I'm kind of like ultimate climber. Like I don't settle, and I don't stop. I don't even pause. When I reach some goal, and I will enjoy the happiness from achievement, like maybe for 5 minutes. I'm joking. And then I will look for the next goal. So fundamentally, or let's say personally, from my personality, I'm kind of like, ultimate climber, not camper, not quitter, but climber. Yeah, and secondly, I believe in the technology can change the world really, and and also there's something in my DNA, what my dad actually passed to me about the curiosity of the new things, and be persistent, be persistent. Sorry, and keep learning. Always try to learn new stuff. That's a gift from my dad. I really appreciate that. Okay. Next question. I think that interoperability between blockchain will be essential in the future. Yes, I agree with that. And anticipating the competitors is what makes you the winner. Oh, yeah, I agree with that also. Jack Lu, CEO of VeChain, said a few days ago, we're looking at pretty much every public blockchain. VeChain as a public blockchain. Have you had a contact with Lu's team? It would be great to, I think it's Jack Lu. It would be great to see two of my favorite projects work together. I know Jack. When he was the CTO of Factom, actually. I know him quite a long time ago, since 2015, I think. Yeah, he was in Wanxiang Blockchain Summit, the first international global summit, blockchain summit in Shanghai, in China. So he was CTO of Factom. Well, I didn't really have time to look at the VeChain, what he has been doing. I know he has been doing this project, but yeah, why not? I mean, well, to be honest, as a transparent, we didn't contact Jack, and personally, I didn't contact Jack for this topic. And actually, we didn't have a chance to talk. Even we have a connect, we have email, we have WeChat contacts, but we didn't talk that much in the past. But yeah, why not? We can see the opportunity in the future. Okay. Next question. Oh, it feels so good. My throat, actually. Is it possible to untraceable transactions? It was Dan Bonet, professor of computer science and of Stanford University, spoke at the potential use of combinatorial transactions. Yeah, I just answered that. So move on. Thanks for doing that. There has been a lot of concern lately about the economics between VeChain and VET. It's true. I believe it is likely due to a lack of understanding and a conflict of beliefs. Could you please take some time to explain the plan when the amount of VeChain burned exceeds that of the amount of VeChain being produced, and how it affects the value of VeChain and VET in the long term? Yeah, that's a good question. Lots of discussion about that. And like I mentioned, we need to upgrade the white paper for the 2.0. So definitely, we wanted to make it better. And also, in terms of the economic model, what we do, what we design, for sure, the design was, let's say it's really new and we don't have any references. Entire blockchain space is new, and honestly, before VeChain, nobody was really taking seriously about the economic model, even the governance model. People just, or the projects most likely before 2017, were just focused on the technical things, consensus, block size, mining time window, all of the things, anonymous. So we were, if I remember correctly, we were the first one to seriously to put governance model and economic model, and try to go deeper to find the balance, find the balanced way to manage that power. I think we were the first one. So we didn't have a reference. We couldn't make a mistake. And from a long term, I still believe we're doing the right thing to have this kind of design, but in a different time, different stage of the development of the project or the main utility, it could be reflected in a different phenomena or different things. So fundamentally, or let's say ultimately, when we have prosperous enough ecosystem activities on the VeChain blockchain, the better way is we have the balance of demands and supplies, right? So when we have a more application running on the VeChain blockchain, they will have more consumption of the VSOR, and they were creating the demands of the VSOR. And the demands of VSOR were linked to the valuation of the VSOR, and the valuation of VSOR were creating the demands of the valuation of the VETs in a more flexible way. So the enterprise user is able to, let's say, choose based on the different scenarios or different options. You can choose to hold VET to generate VSOR to cover your needs, or you can choose to buy from the direct market, open market for the second part, or in some of staking kind of the decentralized financial applications in the future, you would use the VET for some other ways. For example, like I mentioned, the cross-chain protocol between private blockchain to public, or two private blockchain goes through the hash time locked contract on the public blockchain, you could require some staking of VET tokens as the assets backed. So there are multiple different usage, but basically the demanding of token will, conduct the valuation of the token, right? And also, so for that kind of way, but in a different stage of different period of the time, you will create some conflict. When the application not going that kind of level of in terms of volume, people will have different perspective, or kind of feel like, oh, it doesn't work, or it should be adjusted or something. But if you're looking at the big picture, I think it's gonna work. It just need to go through this kind of tough period and go through that, and eventually reach the goal. For sure, the VeChain Foundation steering committee will be responsible to listen the feedback and respond it and polish and fine-tune the settings, fine-tune the economic design all the time to make it better and better. And if we made a mistake, we will admit it and undo it, fix the bugs, and upgrade it. So it's like any kind of business or any kind of technology or product design. We plan, we deliver, we review, we fix the bugs, we will upgrade, and this kind of the cycle, like, repeatedly. All right. So next one, thank you, blah, blah, blah. Here's the question. There is a new video of Jason Rockwood giving an amazing introduction talk about what is VeChain and its unique feature. He starts by saying that what he mentions, VeChain, he refers to both the foundation and the company that provides technology solution, has a foundation in plans to address this and clearly differentiate both entities as they would possibly interfere with regulators, especially in the US, and difficult get listed in a compliant exchange like Coinbase. Is there any plan similar to the market campaign that Ripple did to differentiate from XRP? Thank you. That's a really good question. So I'm gonna be 100% transparent to you how the company and the foundation goes. All right. So when we start the ICO, the VeChain, like in long time ago in 2017, middle of the 2017, the VeChain Foundation was created as any kind of the project. It's a non-profit organization and focused on the community building, focused on the infrastructure building. However, because of the lack of the regulation, it's quite hard to go in operational phase. For example, you gotta build up the team, you gotta pay the salary, you gotta have an office, but not everybody can accept cryptocurrencies or crypto digital assets for the payment. So you gotta convert them into a fiat somehow. In some places you can. So you still need to have operational anything to operate, to do some normal operations. So that was the major responsibility for the VeChain company, to carry out, to kind of like have a service agreement with VeChain Foundation to carry on all of those, let's say, normal world traditions like Magos operations, while VeChain Foundation can be focused on and can be still running as normal blockchain projects running. And then for some other companies, for some other like tools and services, VeChain company can do that kind of the tools and services as any kind of community investors or community startups or enterprise are the same. So I wanted to reinforce a message here. VeChain company is major job, major responsibility for VeChain company is carrying on the operations for foundation. That means to the entire community. But if anybody doesn't have, we find out anyone has no interest to do some, even like the application or tools could be necessary to the entire blockchain or to the entire VeChain community, but not really looking profitable, or not really interested, or could be very difficult. So no one was, for any kind of the reason, no one is willing to do that, but it's necessary, it's even mandatory, and the VeChain company would do that. So for example, like a mobile wallet of VeChain. At that time, most of the users are looking for PC wallets. Nobody is willing to do the mobile wallet. But as most of the China users in the market, they are like the mobile wallet. So we did that to provide the handy tools for the users to start it. Not like the previous public blockchain projects. I remember when we have VCash launched a long time ago. They even have they don't even have any kind of proper wallet. You have to download the codes from GitHub and compile by yourself and use the command lines to operate. It's quite not really convenient, so we did that. And also like HSM, we have some great ideas, but nobody was doing that in the community. And we as a matter of fact, when we have the ideas, we bring the VFAM projects like Safe Haven into the first batch of the testers. We even offer them 2 or 3 months ahead when we release the HSM solutions. All right, see you. But they didn't go deeper into that, and so we, based on the feedbacks, based on the internal testing phases, we opened up a HSM solution package to the other projects. And if you like, we spend time on that, and it could be open source to anybody wanted to build up business application on that. So for example, OCE is looking at this, try to build up their custodian service based on the HSM solution from us. It's quite good. And if anyone, for example, like Safe Haven, wanted to create their own, we will for sure promote their solutions other than just company solutions. So basically, we're kind of like covering like something nobody willing to do that, but it's necessary. It could be interesting for the future, and we wanted to contribute that part to be the first one to test, the first one to try, we take the risk, and you guys enjoy the benefits, right? And in the marketing campaign to separate, yeah, actually, many suggestions about that. Maybe we should separate the company names to be the foundation name. As a matter of fact, actually, the company name. Well, another reason I have to say that is we register the company name in the same because we also wanted to protect that in most of the countries. Okay. Let's. Okay, now it's 4:30 already. Let's go continue. Okay, 5 questions in the batch. First one, are there any plans in the near future on increasing VeChain production per VET token? What will happen if VeChain usage suppress production? No, not for now. Like I said, the easiest way is to change the gas price. And if we need to increase the VeChain supply, they're going to require technically hard work and also the community voting. Are there any plans to increase the benefits of being the X-node holders? Well, we never stop trying to get the benefits of X-node holders. Like today, you can see X-node holders get most of the airdrops on that. And we will continue on this part. Can you comment on any upcoming transactions might be hitting the mainnet from some of the other partnerships? Okay, I will pass this question. I already mentioned that several times. Do USA citizens have anything to worry about holding VET? This is concern now the current binding site will not allow USA to use, and you cannot currently KYC on OceanEX if you are the USA. Why you can hold the VET in your wallet? That's the first thing. Second thing, even without the KYC, you still can trade in the OceanEX, just with a limit of daily trading, daily withdrawal limits. Now it's $10,000 and could be reached to 2 BTC. That means more than $20,000 a day. I think it's most good enough for most of the people. At the same time, Daniel Kerman, as the chief legal officer or compliance officer of OceanEX, and also sitting in the steering committee board member of VeChain, are really working really closely, with some partners in the U.S. market, and try to bring the right regulation on that. And any plans for VET being listed on the U.S. compliant exchanges? Already answered that already. We will try. We'll work. This is one of the targets, but no guarantees. Okay. Next question. 提个建议，中文的提个建议。现在微链已经有很多应用案例，能否以视频或者直播每周一期，每期5分钟，结合出现的方式，简单明了，向大家介绍整个实现过程。虽说不能把社区人人都培养成售前，但个人觉得值得一试。后面会有一系列的这个。就是有关出签的使用方法呀、视频啊等等会推出来，希望大家持续的去关注我们的官方渠道了解。其实呢，我发现一个很有意思的事，就是大家自己在，就是可能，就是我看到这个问题啊，但是在海外社区，在 global 社区呢，确实有很多社区成员，他们都已经自己做了，比如说。甚至有一些生活在上海的老外，生活在中国的老外，会跑到 DIG 的超市去购买上链的红酒啊，然后扫给大家看啊。在伦敦的店里边会有社区的支持者去 H&M 的店里面去买那个羊毛的帽子，然后扫给大家看啊。 光明牛奶也有人去买好了之后，拍一段小的视频在社交媒体上去给大家分享。所以很多从用户的角度来说，其实这些应用案例啊，都是大家都在都可以主动的去尝试。我是觉得这方面确实海外社区应该做的就全球的社区做的真的比咱们中国社区要好很多。OK， 下一个问题也是中文的，说什么时候来一场全马，让团队和粉丝们来一场亲密的约跑，半马也行，我先报名。我倒是经常跑步的，我喜欢跑步。然后呢，我有一个很厉害的师兄，经常拉着我去跑个什么50公里、60公里，但是我没有他那么厉害啊，我一般都跑一半，20-30公里这样子。有机会一定可以啊，我们可以甚至搞一次。类似于一个 charity 的活动啊，比如说我们跑10公里，我们就donate多少，要给，比如说，我记得我以前在 LV 上班的时候还参加过那个鸡蛋的暴走，每跑10公里就可以给山区的小孩子捐几个鸡蛋这样子，所以当时我也是跑了50公里来做这个。好了，可以啊，下次我觉得我们找机会来组织一下。在下面。首先恭喜微链支持微链的社区，微链1周岁了 ，OK。请问如何能让区块链可追溯平台技术进入平常百姓家？如何惠及千家万户？请关注光明的牛奶，这个叫农场猎人，以及最近在沃尔玛上线的23家商品，是吧
？CFO 投喂。直播表扬
他。所以这些其实都是，已经有在超市里面的一些商品啊，在日常老百姓经常用得到的，包括比亚迪的汽车啊，对吧？有很多已经开始接触到大家的生活中去了。这就是怎么让他们去做的。具体的可以了解一下。OK， 下一个，首先恭喜不啦不啦不啦 ，OK， 好，问题来了，在了解到微链的时候呢，我一直就有一个疑惑，在传统领域 ，IBM 与航运巨头马士基合作，已经开始提供其全球贸易区块链平台，截至94家公司已经签署了该平台，包括港口物流公司、远洋承运人等。IBM 也在努力与联合利华和沃尔玛，以确定新的领域在全球供应链可以从 blockchain 受益。IBM 在企业市场占据主导地位。据调查显示，65%的公司表示他们会选择IBM 在自己的业务中部署该技术。SAP 也一直活跃在供应链市场，它已经工作于制药、高科技和自动化的基础区块链供应链跟踪系统这个可能打字打得比较乱的。实际上，通过向其庞大的客户群引入区块链解决方案 ，IBM 和 SAP 等大型企业拥有占据市场主导地位的所有资源。请问一下是怎么看待传统领域相比较微链拥有更多的资源、人力、物力等这方面的优势？确实就是大公司肯定有多年的积累，像 IBM 也几十年的公司，更不要说像 DNV 啊，像 PwC 啊 ，DNV 已经150年了。这些大公司呢，他们在企业的这些服务里边或者技术的提供方面呢，都有比较长时间的积累，也更有说白了有更多的钱、更多的人，更多的市场积累。但是呢，我并不觉得这些企业是我们的竞争对手，更加看到的呢，应该是都是我们可能未来潜在的合作伙伴。比如说像 DNV、像 PwC、像 Deloitte 这些大公司，他们也会去考虑，去利用一些跑得最先进的这个技术，以及是这些平台，能够在这个上面帮他的企业去带来更多的价值，建立更多的商业应用，对吧？第二点呢，就像 IBM 这样的企业来说呢， 他们还是目前来说，他们比较专注在私有链的构建上面。当然，最近也有 Facebook 说，哎，我要做一个公链了，去有很多个企业一块来参与的一个公链。那我觉得这是一个很好的现象。就像我之前说的，就是未来一定是一个综合模式的，有私链也有公链，大家应该是在一块来工作的。那我觉得这个市场也足够大，这些大的企业不要把他们看成是竞争对手，应该把他们看成是一个有效的合作伙伴。另外呢，我们比这些大企业作为小企业来说，作为初创公司来说，有一个非常好的优势，就是非常灵活，可以有更多的、更灵活的变化。尤其在一个新的行业去拓展的时候呢，可以很容易的去做各种各样的应对市场的变化。OK， 好，OK, next question. Hi Sunny, what are your thoughts on Playtable and the 8 Hours Foundation? Also recent. Okay. So I think Playtable is very interesting project, and VeChain Foundation invested them. When the first time we met them, John Dempsey is quite young and talented guy, very smart, and his team is really awesome. Different people focus on with a different expertise and really dedicate on that, and they trust each other. So from a very early startup point of view, I think the team is quite good, and also we help them to connect with the investor like Fenbu Shi or Draper or something. They all interested, and they kind of second our opinion about that. I'm sure when they look at the project, those venture capital big names, they have more experience than us, so they're also looking very good about Playtable. So I think it's second our opinion. And also from a product point of view, they have quite good combination along quite matching the vision of VeChain, hardware and the software, blockchain and IoT, that kind of thing. So I know the board game is quite popular everywhere. In Western world, people are getting together to play board game. Used to be like once a week or something, but now with mobile phones, people not really hanging each other. Sometimes you just play games alone in the basement. It's not really good about human interactions. But with this kind of board game, you kind of integrate with online version and also the offline activity together. Friends, families can get together and laugh together for 8 hours. I guess that's how the name come from. So I think from multiple different way, I do like the Playtable. I think they're going to be very good in the future. Okay, next one, congratulations, blah, blah, blah. So with so much positive development this year for VeChain, it is still currently barely within the top 30 by market capitalization. Why do you think the market has ineffectively valued VeChain relative to its peers? I think it should be higher than number 30, yeah, I think so. And how have you positioned your overall company strategy to gain overall market capitalization share? Thank you for doing this, Anyway. This is a very big question, I would say. Considering lots of things, the perception from the people, the whole market reaction, and especially during the early stage, it's very hard for normal investors or let's say retail investors to distinguish what is a good project, what is a bad project, or to find out the potential of a project. And this market has been full of irregular operations, I would say, like some really bad moves in manipulating the market price. So honestly, including, give an example about the wash tradings. You can Google up about the wash trading of top 10 or top 20 projects or top 30 projects. You will find out there are so much wash trading projects. If I remember correctly, VeChain got like 24% of wash trading, but sitting in like top 3 or top 4. I mean, the most least wash trading projects. And the best wash, the top, like most wash trading projects even have like 90-something% of wash trading. So these kind of the irregular or unregulated moves could create different delusions or noises and kind of cloud people's eyes and to see through what is good or what is not. But I don't want to go that way also, to be honest. So we do what we are good at, and we respect the boundaries. We're following the rules, even there is no rules right now, but we follow our own rules, and we do what we're expert, what we're good at, which is continue to building, continue to bring the business to use blockchain to create the value, and I believe eventually, people will see through. People will find out, and then the market valuation will be reflect. All right. Oops, sorry. Next question. Okay. Not sure if you can answer this one, but do you know if China will officially be allowing purchase of VET for the Chinese people? I think people misunderstood the policy of Chinese policy. I like to reinforce that again. Firstly, China is very supportive about the blockchain technology. Like I mentioned, by end of 2016, AI and the blockchain were only 2 technologies being highlighted in a 5 years national plan. Secondly, because China is huge and it's so big geographically and also in terms of population, it's the same. And it's quite hard to and it's very difficult to deal with multiple different situations, even though our government has been dealing that very well, honestly. But still, it's very hard, especially to new things, new technologies. And so China stopped the trading, or let's say China forbid the fiat to crypto trading, that kind of way. But it's still legal to hold any kind of tokens. So I think that's what is right now. And I don't know, what do you mean officially allowing purchase? You can use BTC or ETH to purchase VET. But if you're talking about the fiat, I really don't know. Okay, hi Sunny. I know that there is lots of NDA which prevent you and team review the partnerships. But could you share us the project number of transactions clauses by end of year of 2019? It does not need to be specific. For example, I answered in the morning. we didn't have any kind of projection or estimation, but we keep really closely monitoring the transaction activities on that. But based on, and also the different enterprise, big and small, they will have different onboarding process to the blockchain. So it really takes time. So it's very hard to project. And also, meanwhile, I have to reinforce, the transaction volume, right now you can see the rising because there are new enterprise on board, there are new users of the toolchain, and people are trying, and also because the toolchain in the trial period, so you can have less cost to use that, and you even have a free trial period, so many people are trying. When and also the different business will have process to digest and to optimize the process once they do something and adjust and they redo and even expand the scope. So I would say the main activities will go in up and down, that kind of way, like go up and down a little bit and go up and down a little bit, that kind of way, just like any kind of new technologies. So I hardly can predict kind of numbers here. OK， 下面有一些中文的问题就一起回答一下。他说：“您好，我是一个 VET 持有者，想问一下基金会公司和 VET 持有者的3个问题。微链公司赚到的人民币会不会投入到 VET 的生态中，让我们的 VET 持有者跟着受益 ？OK， 这个其实刚刚用英文刚刚讲过，我再说明一下，就是我们在VeChain 一开始启动这个项目的时候呢，会有一个 foundation。对吧？就基金会，然后这个基金会呢，它是一个非盈利机构，注册在新加坡。它通过17年年中的时候呢，就94之前做的这个 ICO 呢，收集了raise 的一些 ETH。但是呢，在日常的 operation 里边，有大量的 operation 的活动，比如说你要交税啊，你要租办公室啊，你要支付员工工资啊，甚至有些员工福利啊。你买吃的呀，对吧？都需要去花法币，所以呢，在各个地方、各个国家都需要花法币。所以呢，我们需要有一个公司的实体来给这个基金会提供服务，在合理的地方去做这样的允许的地方啊，在合规允许的地方去做这个一个转化，去帮助基金会来实现这些日常的运营。这是一个。第二个呢，在做项目的过程中呢，我们会发现有一些工作，有一些就是工具是非常需要的，对整个生态非常需要，但是没有人愿意去做，或者没有人在那个时候想到要去做。即使我们在推广出来，我们去让整个全生态来加入呢，一开始总要有个点火的人，对吧？总要有个启动的人，所以这个时候呢。公司就会去做这个事情 ，OK， 公司就会去，比如说在最早我们有这个移动钱包的时候，当时呢老外社区都说，我们要 PC 的钱包，我们要怎么样？但是我们觉得呢，符合中国人的市场习惯呢，中国用户的市场习惯需要有一个移动钱包，所以我们当时呢就以公司的名义做了这个移动钱包，也是免费的给大家用的，对吧？然后第3个层面呢，其实就是公司经常会做一些。提前的投入去试错，去承担一些风险，比如说最近我们做的这个 HSM，也提前给社区里的项，比如像 SafeHaven， 给他们去试用，给他们去测试。现在呢，也在让 OCE 来在上面去再一次做第2次开发。其实我们就会先做一些铺垫的工作，然后呢让整个生态去受益，这一种是间接的受益方式。所以像这些风险啊，像这些前期的成本投入啊。都属于是这样去做的。那另外一点我要强调呢，就是公司并不是在微链生态里面去跟所有人竞争的，它其实有点像一个托底的角色。首先第一个最主要的工作还是在帮基金会在做一些日常的 operation。另外一部分呢，就是 这个公司呢会做一些说的难听一点就是没人愿意做的事情啊，没人愿意去做的工具，那我们去做，但是有必要的东西我们去来给整个生态去提供这样的工具和服务 ，OK。下一个，威廉满1周岁了，可喜可贺。未来有没有可能公司会上科创板啊？这个我真的不是很明确现在这样一个方向，因为就像我刚刚说的，其实公司也一直在，因为要承担一些必要的风险和成本，去为整个社区打铺垫，所以现在仍然是 run at a loss，还是在亏损状态中。所以科创板它有一定的要求，我觉得这个可能我们暂时还不满足这些条件。下一个问题也是中文的，在问 Xnode 的这个长期持有者对 Xnode 有什么规划？现在可以交易了，是不是不公平等等之类。这个我已经回答过好多次了，我就不细说了。All right，Okay, next one. I know there's a lot of NDA. Okay, that already covered. I have seen and read a lot how data is stored in the VeChain ecosystem and seen mentioned numerous times about chaos, which is a decentralized data encryption and storage solution deployed by VeChain to store the raw data. But there isn't a technical information about how it works, what you want to do with it. Oh, chaos is short term, okay. Can you provide some deeper knowledge about chaos and its future in the VeChain ecosystem? Actually, some of the technical part has been used. It's kind of like a custodian service or like a data hosting service for some of the users, some of the enterprise users. We will encourage the user to use their own database, your own settings. But if they do have, for example, most of the POC users, they were just like, okay, I will give you the data, you help to do that, and you help to do. So it's actually has been used, and if you go to the white paper, you can see the details. For sure, in the white paper 2.0, we're gonna update that part. Yeah, just answer your second question. Okay, next one. What is the plan now for vacuum traceability? Like I said, we will wait and see to see how the process is going. It's a really big change for the entire industry process. But the technical solution is ready to go. Just waiting for the authority to pull the trigger. Next question: how many more partners will become live in the middle of this year? I don't know. I cannot see the exact number. I would say roughly it could be more because based on the pipeline, based on let's say the trends of the technology development, it should be more to come. Okay. Next question. Do you see yourself reaching the limit of total partnerships you can handle? Well, for sure, yes. I mean, as it's not really we handling the partnership. I mean, from the early beginning, it's like that because very few people understand the blockchain. Very people know how blockchain works. Enterprise are quite hesitating, so we need to spend a lot of time with them. But now, with more and more enterprise coming, it's actually more like it's more like we want more builders like enterprise as a business owner. They are building the blockchain applications using the existing tools and services, and then they provide some requirements or feedback about I need that, I need this, and then we deliver like this. So it's no more like we handling partnerships, but our role is more like we enable different builders. We provide the common tools to the builders, let them build applications, and also we can do some facilitation work, to facilitate some collaboration between different companies, because they are all on board on the VeChain blockchain, something like this, right? Oops, my page just reflect again. Okay, so what's the next question? According to VeChain white paper, page 97, under the audit and supervision of our third-party trust institution, any net profit will be ultimately distributed back to the community in the transparent ways. I wonder how will any net profit will be ultimately distributed back to the community in transparent ways be implemented? Well, okay, that's a question about like 2 hours ago. Not in the right sequence, but anyway, I will answer it anyway. Yes, actually, this also linked to the other question, like how do you see the undervalue or the marketplace, all of that kind of stuff. It is a topic discussed in the steering committee meeting on Thursday. There was a motion has been proposed and being approved by all of the steering committee members, which saying in the next 1 year we will prepare, VeChain Foundation will prepare up to $25 million to buy back VeChain tokens from the open market, like second-hand market, to use this kind of the VeChain token buyback, to continue to support the community building, continue to support the technical development and business development, to allow more and more users, more and more enterprise are able to create valuable transactions on the VeChain blockchain. And more or less, as I mentioned, as the seed investor for fund of funds of VeChain, like VeChain Soul Power, or we call VeChain Capital, whatever the name, we will also using part of this kind of a buyback funds to be the investor, so we are able to provide the financial support along with other venture capitals to support the startups in the VeChain ecosystem, right? Okay, since it's let's explain. It's very important. Let's explain that in Chinese also. 其实大家刚刚有一个老外朋友啊问到，就是说在委任的白皮书里面呢提到过，如果在合适的情况下，如果这个委任基金会有一些 profit 的时候，有一些收入的时候，是不是可以回馈给整个社区用不同的方式？所以正好呢说一下这个事情。我们在周四的时候在 Steering Committee 的会上，其实讨论过这个问题，并且通过了一个决议，也就是说，委任基金会在未来的1年里边，会动用不超过2500万美金的规模的资金去从二级市场上去回购VET 这个 token， 用来去支持进一步社区的建设和就是业务的发展，去鼓励更多的，尤其是一些小的创业公司来做这个，来能够更好的有更充足的子弹、更充足的资源，去在我们微店上去做开发。当然，这个也跟我们的那个就是这个刚刚说到的那个基金。就是生态基金有关联，因为我们承诺，微链的生态基金我们会拿出大概2000万美元左右，作为一个种子基金， 去跟其他的这些刚刚我说的那些这个基金资金来源一些有我们叫 patient money 或者叫 institutional money 专业的一些资金来源能够一起创造这个大的一个生态基金，可以持续的给就是整个微链生态提供一个更有力的财务支持。Okay. So let's continue. I gotta reject all that. Do you guys mind if I take a technical break? I drink too much. And the page needs to be flashed. Let me see if there is some yeah. Let me take a technical break, just 5 minutes.
小聪已经发出来了，我操，这么快！但是我没有，我他的 app 我不行，我这手机在录音。
All right. I feel a little bit cold. Okay. All right. Charging my phone a little bit. Okay, So let's go back. All right. Let's find. Okay. So next question, I have seen and read a lot about how data is okay. Yes, being answered. OK， 下面是个中文的问题啊，说近期看到 VeChain 的燃烧又创新高，所以了解一下 VeChain VET 的场景实际应用场景之间的合作关系。第一个是 VeChain 消耗数量与具体应用的关系是怎么样的？例如近期与沃尔玛的合作是每个商品的溯源都会消耗一个 VeChain， 或者每一个 SKU 的商品都会消耗一个 VeChain吗？哦，这个真的，我建议去看一看我们白皮书以及一些一些文章上面去写的东西，因为这个真的是一个比较大的方式，比较大的概念啊。其实，在智能合约的消耗上的话，会涉及蛮复杂的东西，然后不同的智能合约根据智能合约的复杂程度会消耗不一样的 VeChain。通常来说呢，应该是这样，一个 payment 就是一个支付的话，应该是一笔 payment 呢，averagely 来说应该是消耗21个 VeChain。如果是一个智能合约的话，应该是在60个 VeChain， 一个普通的智能合约应该是在60个 VeChain 左右，但是一个比较复杂的智能合约应该可能会，包含可能会达到80甚至100个 VeChain 左右。目前在消耗 VeChain 的这些合作方的 VeChain 来源是哪里？其实是就像我说的，由这些企业通过各种途径去购买，要么是通过他自己 stake 的这个 VET 生成的 VeChain 来支付。每天生成 VeChain 的数量有限，可以理解成整个微链生态科技这次业务是有一个理论上限吗？其实这个理论上限很高，为什么呢？首先第一个，这个 VeChain 的生成呢，它是根据整个全网的 capacity 来定的，也就是说，我们理论的 TPS 假设现在，根据最新的测试来看的话，因为我们是动态 TPS 的一个设计，在测试网上曾经达到过1000 TPS 左右，也就是说，能达到1000 TPS 的时候呢，那么这个 VeChain 的消耗应该是跟着这个 TPS 来的，对吧？那另外呢，我们其实有很多种其他的方式，在达到这个地步的时候呢，那说明这个 VeChain 的需求就会更高 ，VeChain 的价格也会更高。那企业在使用的时候呢，他们就会有各种各样的办法来降低这个成本，来平衡这样一个VeChain 的价格和消耗或者成本之间的一个关系。比如说我从基金会的角度，我们可以更改 gas price 啊，从使用者的角度可以用 MTT 这样的方式来降低单位的 transaction 的成本。